Hey everybody, how's it going? I just want to host a quick podcast. I know I usually wear my hat, but I'm too lazy to wear my hat. Screw it, whatever. Natural hair. I at least have a full head of hair, unlike some other people. Go ahead and adjust this. You guys saw what the title is about, and I want to cover a lot of this. A lot of this needs to just be covered because the direction of my channel is going in the opposite direction, and we're not talking about drama. I mean, hypothetically, I am talking about drama. But this is the move away from drama and why I could justify why nobody should be engaged in interpersonal attacks and any of this stuff. And I'll go over some diagrams right now and show you why this is also bad for your YouTube channel. If you do want to have a YouTube channel that's just drama based and just drama farming and engaged in personal attacks and everything like that, I'm just going to demonstrate why that this is bad with stats, graphs, and an analysis of why this will also hamper membership, viewership progress in the future, and also monetization as well too. And also burnout is strongly associated with drama content. Now, moving forward with this, we're going to cover a couple of things. Now, I am going to bring up the panel verse. I am going to bring up Sarah the Raging Tomato and all this, but these are only demonstrations that I'm offering. Nothing that I'm going to do is a hit piece or an attack on anybody, but I am offering demonstrations because I have to articulate why we shouldn't be engaged in this and what happens as a result. I do know that the Crucible was engaged in controversies, especially with the Sarah Tomato. They were just responses. I'll say that, not necessarily controversies, but just responses. We were talking about the Sarah Tomato feuds and all this, all bad for business. And I can also demonstrate why. So, okay, the Crucible controversies that we've had are panelist exits, gotcha compilations, and even more. Now, with the panelverse blow-ups, we have moderator wars. Well, somebody was accused of being a bad moderator. Doxing accusations, that also came up too. And also with the Raging Tomato feuds, we've had call-outs, people calling out certain people, subscriber raids. That was also an issue as well too. People raiding channels to go ahead and just infiltrate them with a bunch of ops. I think that this is also bad if that is indeed the case. These are all bad, and we're going to deep dive some of these stats and go into this right now and tell you why this is all bad. So here's the thing though. There's a deep diving study that we can do dissecting these timelines and receipts, player motivations, and all this. There are panelverse episodes we had. Raging Tomato is a civil war with her own people and infighting, and also anonymous creators out there that want to arrive from Boyd status to becoming more prominent YouTubers. I think that this is all bad. Now, mind you, the reason why I started late is because I got off work super late. Now I'm doing like 50,000 things at once. I do want to give a commercial break right now because I had to do a lot of preparation for this, just a lot of research as to why I can demonstrate why Panelverse, Sarah the Raging Tomato, 10th Man Beef, and all this dusty stuff is worthless. You should not engage in beef with these people. And I'm going to go into why. We're going to do a quick commercial break. I am training for to try to re-qualify for the Mr. Olympia. This year, I signed a new contract with a sponsor. And also, I'm going to show you why this entails what I'm talking about as far as the whole drama stuff. Let's go.
Welcome to the pain zone is where we live.
What's the matter with you?
Tomorrow. Let's do it tomorrow.
There is no tomorrow. There is no tomorrow. There is no tomorrow.
If he could do it,
this isn't a movie.
He believed in himself, and you can too.
Oh man, you gonna put it on me like that?
You can do anything that you want. You can get singing lessons, get a better job, make more money. You could be even like rich. You could live in the White House someday. You could be president.
Me?
Do what you want to do. It's not about it's not up to other people.
It's true.
It's up to you.
To them, you're just a freak. Like me. They need you right now. But when they don't, they'll cast you out.
You stare at your past and you'll end up staying there. It's okay to look back and admire it, but you carry on. I'm not in the business of staring back at it. You know what I mean? And getting lost back there. People say a loss can make or break a fighter. But trust me, a win can also make or break a fighter because they get comfortable with a win. People can get comfortable with a win. And slack off then. Slack off on the training. Slack off on the diet. They've won one. They're winners now. That's not me, you know. You sleep on a win and you'll wake up with a loss. So I just carry on.
I like to sit there on your high horse. But I'm telling you right now, this is my life and I'm willing to die to beat you. Because as I've said many times, you don't deserve this. I will die to beat you on April 23rd.
All right. Be prepared to do that.
That's the kind of beef that I'm talking about. Hard work, preparation, and determination, and beating somebody on their battlefield. There's two different kinds of beefs that we can have. You could have interpersonal conflict and beef with people, i.e. like panel verse, Sarah raising tomato stuff, or you can have, I go outside and touch grass and put in hard work and demonstrate on the world stage beef with other countries and nations. That's my kind of beef. That's what I'm preparing to do. Requalify for the Olympia. Not only this, but compete against other nations such as Germany, Europe, Italy, Spain, Canada, which I whooped the asses out of Canada and Team Canada when I was on Team USA and had a contract with Nike. You're talking about frail individuals. They're pretty tough, but they got destroyed last time I was competing. So I do look forward to getting into those arenas again. That's why I'm training right now. I just signed a new contract. But let's distinguish what real beef is. All this panel versus beef and all this Sarah tomato beef and Dusty and all that stuff that I've had, that's not real beef, because I guarantee you, I get on here and my blood pressure raises and all this, and then they get all the laughs and everything else. And then guess what happens? The next day they go to their 9-to-5s and forget about it. I go to my 9-to-5 and forget about it. This is not real beef. What it is, though, is a waste of time and channel destruction. I'm going to go over the beef and the drama that all this entails right now. So I wanted to go into this segment right now, and we're going to go ahead and bring this up on the stage. So here's the thing, though. When you own people on YouTube, as far as like personal beef and all this other shit, or try to cancel people, this is what happens. We have a drama spike trap that happens. I'm going to go ahead and describe all of this in detail. And a lot of this I can elaborate on. This doesn't make any sense. So those of you who are interested in the online beefs and all this, it doesn't make any sense. This is algorithmic betrayal and also audience churn. This isn't good for audiences. And I'll tell you why. This is what happens in short. A massive short-term explosion in views during the Raging Tomato or Panelverse view happened. This is a diagram over what happened. And what happened is followed by a brutal crash. I'm doing a compare side by side with stable channels. These are stable channels during spike 1, 2, 3, and month 2. This also escalates. Also, viewers instantly see why the drama viewers are highly engagement but low loyalty. These people will turn around and rubberneck at your channel because they see the drama, and then turn away because they're not subscribing to this. Because what this leads to is channel burnout. A lot of the channel burnout happens when we start dissing people and having these personal beefs. It's great. All this is just fast food. Over a long term, you're just going to get a heart attack and high blood pressure. So that doesn't make any sense. Let's continue. So there's a drama spike trap that happens. If you can look at the segment, 28%. These are the drama and controversy channels such as Raging Tomato. If you look on the right, educational debate only channels, which try to stay away from, all this other drama, stable Crucible style channels. And what I say is not the Crucible, but Crucible style channels that just want to partake in just regular content, 82%. All of these are subscriber retention after 90 days. Real world pattern, drama versus stable channels. I'm giving you a dichotomy of the two. So the line chart shows exactly what happens. A massive short-term explosion in views during a Raging Tomato Panelverse feud that we're going to see. The bar chart compares drama-heavy channels, 28%. That's how much the retention is versus idea-focused ones at 82% based on real patterns across debate drama niches. So all of these stats were taken off of Social Blade. Volatility on channels like Raging Tomato confirms the red bar reality. And all this got pulled from real stats. This one makes the toxic community inheritance argument impossible to ignore. You can't have a toxic community and expect people to stay. That's what happens. This isn't a diss. This isn't like a jab at anybody. But I have to use real world examples for this. Next, we're going to give time allocation and burnout tax. So this is how drama channels spend their week, leading to creator burnout. A lot of this happens. You start running out of content because all you have is drama content. If all you talk about on channels is just people and not ideas and concepts, you're going to run out of ideas because the only thing that is dependent, your channel's dependent on, is a person's behavior. Maybe they'll, strike you rich one week and maybe they won't. It's not even consistent as a barometer. Here's the thing, though. The pie chart that visually screams you're spending 42% of your week responding to drama instead of building content. Right now, this is the mental health tax and opportunity cost for you to proceed with your channel. Let me go ahead and bring this on the mainstream. I'm beginning a channel called, and it's not a new channel, I'm conflating the two. So I'm having the Woke Autopsy channel. I'm going to have celebrities show up to my channel. As you guys have seen, I've had the star of Deadliest Catch on. I've had the star of World War Debate, or the person who actually handles the whole World War Debate. And what was it? It was a bunch of star athletes in my sport, bodybuilding legends on. Tomorrow, I have another celebrity guest, and he's from the music industry. You probably heard him in songs coming up, and you're probably dancing to him out with friends and family. Everybody practically knows who I'm bringing on. You don't, because I'm leaving it a mystery. But he's going to show up tomorrow, 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then the following week, I have a mega blockbuster movie star that's showing up. All of you have probably seen his movies. He's going to be on the following week. The reason why I say that is to say this. If you're going to break out of YouTube, out of the Boyd community, bottom of YouTube community, you can't do that because these people that aren't familiar with our beef or drama are going to look at what you're engaged in and not want to be affiliated with that. That's why I pulled away from all this. This is why I don't engage with the people like, I'm not going to mention their names again because you mentioned their name 5 times, they show up like Candyman. So I don't want to engage with them anymore because they don't understand the beef. They don't understand all this, which isn't real beef. That's not real beef. Because as soon as I put this mic up, I go to school at 7 a.m. tomorrow, and then I got to go to work just like everybody else. I don't hold any of this personal, but you know what it does do? Increase my stress, blood pressure, all this other stuff. Ruin my channel. It literally ruins your channel, but it also ruins their channel. They're drinking the same poison they're giving you, and you have to ingest it as much as you give out. So all this ruins the algorithm for you and them. Let's bring this up. This is the monthly revenue impact. A lot of people don't really look into this. I had to do a little bit of research on this. Monthly ad revenue impact drama versus stable channels. So look at this. The line chart showing the temporary spike. You get a temporary spike. Remember what I said about fast food? Temporary satisfaction, but the costs are more expensive and also it's detrimental to your health. Not good things that I want to embark on. Then the long, painful drop. Ugh, oy vey. Not to bring up the Jay's language here, but back to this. It ties directly into ad revenue loss and why one big Crucible style controversy can cost 6 figures over a year. And this isn't a jab at the Crucible or anybody like this. I'm just stating that if you have drama that happened with the RT channel, Raging Tomato, that channel, it ends up costing you a lot, especially because that was a big feud. Ends up being pretty bad. Also, it may not cost you. It depends on how beneficial the divisiveness was after this. I know a lot of people left one channel and went and stayed with the other. They didn't leave. But because if you look at both of them, the dichotomy is one of them is mostly engaged with drama, more so than the other one. The people that weren't mostly engaged with drama on the other channel had more loyal subscribers and people that stayed. They didn't have this massive revenue impact. The other channel was going to celebrate 20,000 subscribers, and guess what? Drop 14,000. Like it's wow, that's a big, massive revenue impact. This is why drama is not good for channels. Let's move forward. So with this graph right now, we have the reputation destruction boomerang. This is not good. The cycle diagram shows you how destroying a viral loops right back and hurts you. This literally hurts you right away. Like I was saying, one channel was going to celebrate a 20,000 subscriber party. Well, that didn't happen because it turned around and bit them. This is a boomerang. It doesn't hurt everybody else too. It just hurts you as well too. You're lumped in with the pain. You're drinking the poison that you're trying to recommend everybody else to drink. So here's the thing. Cycle diagram, it shows you that destroying a rival loops right back and hurts you. Yes, I said it, you. Using this while you break down the 3 paradoxes that I'm going to display, it makes the winning paradox and the audience love and hate paradox land and hit everybody smack dab in the face. These aren't good situations to put yourself in. What is this? I have short-term views and sub spikes, drops. So it all starts with a rival destroying a reputation, drop after that. Views and subs, drop. Long-term, your brand becomes toxic and then people don't want to be affiliated with it anymore. That's what's going to happen. And you also isolate yourself because people start separating themselves from you because they don't want their channel infected with the drama either. This is what I was saying. Having celebrities on my channel and then me engaging with this will hurt my channel. So next we have the midterm demonetization and churn. This isn't good. This is in the interim before your channel's complete evaporation, which happens in the long term. You can sure have a 500 sub channel. That may still happen because people are likely to forget to unsubscribe, or maybe check it out once in a while to maybe see if you got some drama, tasty drama for them. But all that shit runs out. Honestly does. And then what do I have at the bottom? You go back to the start and then you become the target and then you have to target somebody else because this is one big raging cycle that goes around and around and it doesn't make any sense. So that's what I'm saying. You should not engage in drama. So here's the thing that we'll get into this. We're going to get into more of this dichotomy of this. This doesn't make any sense. I'm going to offer 3 paradoxes that don't make sense. Well, it actually exposes the fact that when people say things like, oh, we should do some drama. If you're a channel thinking, oh, we should attack somebody, we should have some personal attacks towards somebody or whatever. Remember what I said about all these spikes. You're going to have a great spike, but then you need to maintain this. But all this is dependent on somebody else. If somebody else determines your income and not you, you're now rendered more powerless. That's how that works. If I'm self-employed and I determine how my paychecks work depending on the work that I put in, you know, maybe that'll make more sense. But if I'll even give you an example. I have cows on a ranch, but these cows that I have are dehydrated. I'm going to depend on these cows. They're shitty cows. It's not a really good source of having an income if I can't produce any milk. That's what drama is. It's not a good source of income if you want to monetize your channel or benefit, because a lot of the drama is sparse. And then you're going to run into, I've seen this before. So the visibility paradox, I'm going to read this off right now. Drama gives you the biggest spotlight of your career. We can all agree with this. It'll give a big spotlight right before the lights permanently dim. I'll explain. The same video that hits 1 million views in a week becomes the reason the algorithm stops pushing your channel 6 months later. Stabs you right in the back. Those darn algorithms kind of screw you up in the end. This is what we want to avoid. That's what I want to avoid. Now, one could say that me talking about drama is also pushing drama, but I'm doing this as like an educational format as to why I think it's bad. I can also have a debate on why this is bad as well, too. This is hopefully going to help people out. Now, I did bring up like Sarah's name, the Raging Tomato, Dusty, Panelverse, and all them. I don't bring up their names to disparage them at all. I bring their names up because that's what came up under my research when I did look this up. Not only that, but I wanted something that was more relative and something you guys can relate to. So we also have the winning paradox. You destroy your rival's reputation to look strong, yet every successful long-term debate channel like Destiny, Bosch, etc., in their stable eras built empires by debating ideas, not people. Now, let's look at it like this. The attacks that were spawned on me were about past work that I've done, things like that, and also maybe me using Grok during one debate, and then them assuming that I used Grok during an apology, like these are just reaching for straws. I don't think that these are going to hurt my channel, especially if I admit my wrongdoings and move forward. I do believe people are supposed to learn from their mistakes and move forward, but clenching onto these things after people apologize, all that's going to do is further implode your own channel, because if that's the content that you want to monetize off of and use and recycle, well, that's going to get very old really quick, and then people are going to tune out. To be honest, I'm tired of my own shit sometimes. Let's be real. Reputation assassins almost never become the respected elders of the space. They don't. The people that go and attack reputations all the time, they slowly start becoming that channel that people are like, I don't know if I'm in the mood for this to tune in. I need to feel better about my life. That's not what I want to tune into. Yeah, that's to our soul. It's not good for my soul to be involved in drama and all this other stuff. Here's the other thing too. The last paradox I'll even give you. The audience love-hate paradox. Viewers scream for blood in the comments. Ratio him. Dox him. Demonetize him. Cancel him. You know, or they'll say that somebody got ratioed. That's one thing I see on Twitter all the time, or now formerly Twitter, now X. Yet the moment their favorite creator gets the same treatment, they switch to, this community is so toxic, I'm out. That's what happens all the time. As soon as that happens, your own people start fleeing your own channel. See, this is what happens. You find out who's really loyal and who isn't. Well, also, this isn't a loyalty problem. This is more like a sustainability problem. Drama isn't sustainable, especially when it comes to interpersonal beef and like character assassination. This isn't really good content. Like, nobody wants to tune into this unless it's like just as spicy. Just think about it. The same hit album you've had like 5 years ago, and you still want to make money off of this, the sales start going down because it was a hit. Now it's no longer a hit. One could say you had a classic one time, but now you have to replicate this, and then you have to replicate it again. That's the problem with drama, is you're giving a product, and then people want the same potency. It's not spiking as much as that last drama you had. You see, this is what your channel's now dependent on. It's not a good paradigm to function under. It really isn't. And then that's the thing, though. When people say this community is so toxic, I'm out. The drama economy eats its own customers. That's what happens. You guys eat your own. So when we think about this, none of this makes sense. It makes no sense for me to even deep dive into this, but I am anyways, because I do want to separate myself from all this drama and all the shenanigans. So here we go. One thing I'll even tell you right now. So the deep dive case study, I'm looking at the timelines. So the next Raging Tomato Civil War that happens isn't going to be good. The next Panelverse Civil War that happens isn't going to be good. The next anybody else Civil War happens, it's not going to be good. I've already demonstrated that through using graphs as well too. There's a hidden cost. There's a hidden cost to drama. It tanks channels long term. It literally does this. I've given you guys a structured analysis of how this happens with the visual graphs and everything else. I know this is really short, but I got to do it. So when we think about this, the takeaway to this is one actionable rule for creators is never let drama become your content pillar. That's what I would say. That's the whole lesson here that I just want to state. Never let drama become your content pillar. Read listener questions or Discord questions. Read comments sometimes if you need to. And then, depending on the drama in your own comments, make good judgment calls. If somebody's bashing, like if somebody's in my comments bashing Sarah the Raging Tomato, I'm not going to engage in it. I'm not going to engage in it. If somebody's bashing any one of these Panelverse people, I'm not going to engage in it. I'll read the comment, And then I'll trust that my moderators are going to be doing a good job and saying, you know what, we'll allow it. But here's the thing, though. You now have a little bit of a scapegoat. I'll even explain why. Whatever podcast has Brian Atlas on there, there's a lot of men who seem like misogynists in the comments, according to a lot of women. They'll say, well, your channel's a misogynistic channel because I saw a couple super chats from people that weren't you that were making these comments. Now, granted, somebody in my comment section could be making disparaging comments towards somebody else from the panelverse or whatever that is. But my response determines how they're going to approach me next, whether or not I want to engage in this or not, because I can shift it to the side and say, I didn't engage with it. That was that person. Now, whoever comments on my channel isn't a reflection of my channel. They aren't. Just like the whatever commenters underneath the whatever channel aren't a reflection of the channel's mainstay or even their whole focus or goal. Whatever Brian Atlas says, that's his image and what he says, and he can be held to whatever standard he sets. Or, you know, anything you say can be used against you, right? Plead the fifth when it comes to like comments and things like that. This is what I do now. Now, granted, I do have Dusty banned from my channel, but I just want absolute no drama on my channel. But that's not like a personal attack or insult. It's because I have to create some barriers. That's the next thing that I'm going to talk about. I think that it's also prudent on channels that want to have an educational format, maybe interviews like the Woke Autopsy that I hold on my channel that I co-host with Vic. You know, interviews, educational formats, or even having debates, things like that people are interested in. That's a genre. These are like subgenres that we can look at. I think that's good, you know, but here's the thing. You need to be able to create barriers. If you know somebody creates drama, I had probably 5 months ago, people infiltrating my channel, wanting to come up on the platform and then say the N-word a few times, and they wanted to get my channel shut down. This happened. During this time, I modded a bunch of people, made a bunch of people mod in this freak attempt to have more security. It's almost like I needed to up my white blood cell count and I needed warriors to come fight this infection that happened on my channel. This happened one time, and I think that we can have learning experiences. And also, I've learned a whole lot. Shit, I was stupid, naive, actually, starting a YouTube channel. When it came to this, I'll even say ignorant. That's more accurate. I was extremely ignorant starting my YouTube channel and engaged in a lot of drama because I thought that I had to defend my honor. I had to defend myself. Well, a lot of the things I was defending, I had already made apologies for. But not only this, but they wanted to keep hearing me make an apology or deny certain things about my lifestyle, whatever this is that they wanted to claim. But all I'm doing is refreshing the drama for them. Very soon after, I just banned one person and then told these mods and then filtered those. And then I try to build a good barrier, a boundary to where these people don't infiltrate my channel anymore. We got to be able to do that and create this distinction between I want drama out and I'm proactive about this. Like I'm actively making sure that these people stay off my channel. And then there's I'm curious. I wonder what they're doing. Let me go ahead and just throw a stone there and then hide behind a tree. I'm not going to do that. I think it's retarded. I think it's a bad move. I think we shouldn't do that. So I am going to BS a little bit. I had a very long day, matter of fact, but I just wanted to hold this very short podcast. If anybody wants to come up and offer some insight, I'm going to actually offer... Hold on. Let me let this so people can... I haven't checked my comments. If anybody wants to come up on the panel and talk about these things, they can come up and talk about these things. I'm not an avoidant person at all. I'm very conflict orientated, but we have to lean towards things that are more competent, like expose competency in us, not like us being fallible. Everybody's fallible, but to the degree of being naive like this or ignorant to where now you're the minstrel show on display for every other channel to look at. And then they say disparaging things towards you. They're going to do this, especially if your channel is going to be rapidly growing. I'm not an expert on this, but I've lived enough life experience to know that this can be mapped onto regular society as well, too. So let's look at these comments right now. Warrior for God. Good name, by the way. Correct. Engaging in drama is immature. Yes, it is. For sure. Don't forget to like the stream and have all messages on so you don't miss a thing. She must be black. Scott and Zynga. I don't know which one came first, the Scott or the Zynga, because, well, I mean, Scott's before Zynga, but I don't know which one this is since it looks, I mean, it's definitely a dual account. I'm spending too much time on this name, by the way. How do you decide when to address drama versus indulging it? So I think that everybody has to figure out what your threshold is. As far as like engaging in this, you have to look at like risk versus reward. If somebody wants to, his words of love says, nope, I'm white AF. All right, I guess black culture has infiltrated everybody else to some degree that it's just crazy. Drew Barrymore, I'm not going to let you up because this whole stream about the drama, we're not letting you up, man. I'm not attacking you. I'm also not letting people up who've also had just senseless drama, man. It's I'm not into that anymore. I'm having celebrities on my channel pretty soon on the Woke Autopsy podcast. Like I said, tomorrow's guest has been signed to a major record label. The week after that, you've probably seen him in a couple of historical movies. He'll be on the podcast next. And then the third week, we have an action hero that's going to be on. He has 3 other movies. He was recently on Joe Rogan. That's the most I'll say about that. I'm not going to tell you who he is. You guys have to guess because, of course, another way that I'm disparaging drama is by not telling who's going to be on the podcast. Because if I would say detractors know who's going to be on the podcast, then they would definitely jump on and try to detract the whole thing or derail everything. So that's why I don't announce who's going to be on the podcast. My Rolodex is full of like a bunch of who's who and maybe music, Hollywood, and pro sports. They're going to be on the podcast. But moving forward, we have to move away from this drama. It's not only short term, but it's also like fast food. It's bad for your health and it's also costly. The risk versus reward isn't worth it. So back to Scott and Zynga's question. How do you decide when to address drama versus indulging it? I would say that there has to be some kind of statute of limitations. What I mean by that is, how old is the drama? Is it fresh? Is it something that could personally harm your reputation as far as like your life at home? Are you able to go to work the next day and just act like it never happened? Most cases, I'd say yes, 90% of the time, for sure. Ken says, for Andrew, we'll sometimes set the record straight. Yes, setting the record straight is good. But here's what I would say. If you're going to set the record straight, try to do it as few times as possible. Don't make the same mistake I did and just say, I didn't do that in the past. That was bad, or whatever this is. It's just bad, man. Abby says, I caught the last episode of Woke Autopsy. Great episode. Mark is awesome. Yeah, we had, Abby's right. We had the star of Deadliest Catch on. Mark's also good. I also have some other people that are all you probably also seen on TV. They're also going to be on the podcast as well too. Mark's a great friend. He was also Special Forces. I don't think you guys, I don't think we got a chance to talk about this, but that guy's really a badass. Not only a firefighter, but also the captain of his ship. He's probably rescued tons of lives as well too. We've had a lot of deep personal conversations about life around campfires and shit like that. There's also a couple of other celebrities who I've also been a trainer to in all this. I've had also a ton of access to a lot of elites as well too, but I'm going to see if they can also come on the podcast as well too. I will say this though. There's one person that won't be on the podcast because I texted him. He's such a reclusive person that I can say who he is. Jean-Claude Van Damme is not going to be on the podcast unless his friend, who I'm not going to mention the name, is I can get him on the podcast. He might be able to be on the podcast, but he's super freaking busy. Jean-Claude is also going a little crazy because he's recently told me that he wanted to fight Jake Paul. I was like, what? So that just crazy stuff. I think that he's done his time in Hollywood. It's great. That's one person who I'd love to have on the podcast, but he's so reclusive. When I sent him a text message the other day, or no, it was like 2 weeks ago to try to get this ball rolling on this. We trained, it was like me, him, and Mickey Rourke were training in a session at Gold's. And he didn't talk a lot because Mickey was talking so fucking much about his first marriage. And I forget, his first movie was like something about roses, magnolias, or something like that. I forgot what it was, but he wouldn't stop talking during that training session. And Jean-Claude Van Damme was like, ugh. During the whole training session, he was like, ugh. Because he just wanted to focus and train and work out. I didn't want to hear about he probably just didn't want to hear about Mickey Rourke's first marriage, which ended up a blunder. Not only did this, all right, let me stop. So, all right, rule number one about stopping beef: don't tell people's business too much on camera. So that's what I'm saying. So back to this. That's why I'm going to say Jean-Claude Van Damme's name and ruin the surprise, because I don't think he's going to be on. He's extremely reclusive, but he told me he's not going to be on the podcast unless his friend, our mutual friend's going to be on. That's going to be tough. That's going to be tough because of schedules, agents, and all this other stuff. The action hero, in 3 weeks from now, that's going to be on the podcast that was just on Rogan, that's going to be tough getting him on here because apparently he travels. I wish I could say these names to you guys, but he takes his family with him and he travels. And then he's shooting 2 more movies too. You guys have seen him on the podcast a couple times. But that's what I'm saying, though. These celebrities that show up, they're not into this drama. They don't want to be associated with the drama at all. None of them want to. A lot of this is just short-term spiking, right? I'll even show you the graph real quick once again. So we have a drama spike trap that happens on social media, especially with YouTube and all this beef shit that happens, right? So the red is the drama-heavy channels like the Panelverse style channels. You're going to get a mega hit that goes up, and then you're going to get a sharp spike and it's going to plummet. People are just going to be out. They rubberneck for the short term and then they bounce. Now, if you're going to have an idea focused channel, long-term stable channel like The Crucible or anybody like that, notice how it's like 2,000K, right? And it's just right, but it's gradually rising. It takes time, but it's steady. You're talking about loyal viewership. This is why drama is also bad. It's inherently bad. I can compare it to fast food, which I've done overtly too many times, apparently, at this point. It's too cheap. It's too easy. Anybody can get it anywhere. It ruins your body, ruins your health, ruins your mind. And also people, it's so short term that people become just very disinterested in this. Short attention span shit. That's all this is. It's not very captivating at all. In terms of moving forward with this, good to see a word war debate in the chat. We got to catch up and talk anytime you got time. I was hoping, I don't want to out myself here, but I was wondering if we were still on as far as like our conversation. I don't want to say anything. I don't know if you want to come up and discuss this or if you want to do a phone call later on. I don't know if the agreement is still going to follow through or not. I haven't heard anything. I understand it. I understand that you've been busy with this whole format, but moving forward, I'm just curious. Just send me a yes or no if you still want to move forward with that project. That'll be good. Okay, now moving forward. Hey, Emmett, good to see you, man. Busy at the moment, but maybe later. Marilyn, I'm not letting him back up. The drama stream isn't addressing drama. We're talking about why we don't need to have drama. Body Chalk Outline has been involved in a lot of personal attacks, things like this, things that aren't really fortuitous for my channel or not progressive at all. They don't help at all. Like, and I brought up a celebrity named Jean-Claude Van Damme. If I bring up Body Chalk Outline up and he's attacking me, do you think Jean-Claude Van Damme wants any part of that? The guy's already a recluse. He's reclusive as shit. These guys don't want to be involved in that, so that's why I'm no longer involving myself in their drama. I'm going to say this isn't an attack or to disparage anybody, but the Boyd community, bottom of YouTube, people that are going to stay on YouTube and never break out of YouTube, find commercial success or anything like that. Maybe they will. Who knows? I wish them the best. But you'll never break out of YouTube if you're going to personally attack people all the time. It's not going to happen. This is why my channel has moved forward into having celebrities on. When you say, nah, he's a good dude. No, I got receipts. I literally have recordings of him personally attacking me and calling me slurs and all this other stuff. Not a good dude, because I can bring up like recordings. This all refutes the claim. If you're going to say somebody's a good dude and then I can provide compelling evidence as to why they're not a good dude, that also makes that a lie too. Just understand that that's also a lie. So Marilyn says, you must learn how to conversate. Okay, I just had a conversation with the star of Deadliest Catch. I just had a conversation, the podcast before, with two pro athletes who are renowned legends in the sport. I'm going to have a conversation with somebody who's a platinum recording artist tomorrow, but I don't know how to have conversations. But somehow I'm having all these names on my platform somehow. Hopefully I didn't ruin tomorrow's podcast guest. But moving forward with this, it's like when you say you must learn how to have conversations, look at your sub rate and then look at my viewer subs. If somebody told me with probably 80,000 subs and I was telling them, you need to learn how to function on your channel, I'm out of pocket. I'm out of place. Especially if I haven't achieved the development they have or the access or can't open doors, the same doors they can. That's different. That doesn't make any sense to me. That's just, it doesn't make any sense. So we have to leave the drama behind. Barn Diesel's right. We have to leave all this drama behind. That's why, okay, he's no longer backstage. That's why the body out chalk outline guy was backstage. I wasn't going to bring him up because I'm not going to entertain this. Also, pay attention. I'm not going to attack him either. Not going to attack. I have no reason to attack him. The moment that I attack this guy or attack Marilyn, which I'm not going to attack Marilyn, I will address her queries, things like this, but I'm not going to attack Marilyn because the moment you attack people, you put a green light on. Now they can attack you and they can say, nope, you can't say no because you started this or you engaged in this. I don't have that option once I attack somebody. Now, if they attack me and they keep doing this, I can correct the record. I can say, you know what? That's not what happened. Let me clear the air to my own channel. But there's a very thin line that we could walk. You can clear the air or you can give them more content, like showing up on their panels and get ambushed, and then they clip you out of context. Avoid that too, because this is another ploy that people do for drama. They'll say, come on my channel, let's settle the beef. Well, lo and behold, their video's recording the whole time. And next thing you know, a short shows up and your name gets mentioned on YouTube and you're getting clipped out of context the next week. Congrats. Now you just farmed content for the opposition. That's why I don't want to go to other channels. And that's why you need to be very wary about bringing people up to your channel. It's not good, man. So we have to think about what we're doing as well, too. Elder Lion says it's all just a bunch of gossip BS and trying to make content being as bad faith as possible. I think most of these people just be mass banned in chance and ran off into the Dramaverse. Yes, I think that should happen. That should happen for sure. So we have to think about this. Moving forward, we have to just say no. We have to leave all this stuff alone. Matter of fact, Barn Diesel said it right now. Yes, leave it alone. Leave all the drama alone. So Marilyn says he has triple the subscribers you do and can be civil. No. Let's think about this for a minute. If I was just short of calling you the F slur or N word on a channel, that's not civil. If you don't have a track record of civility with me, guess what I have to use? I can't wipe the slate clean because that's happened. So that's the same thing as saying that somebody had a record and you're asking that record to be expunged. It's up to me to decide whether or not I expunge it or not. And I decide it's not. Remember, I worked in the criminal justice system for 13 years as a law enforcement agent / officer. I believe that everybody has a past, but we have records for a reason. The reason why we have records is so we can use this as a reference moving forward on how we should conduct ourselves around said individuals. Now, if I was naive or if I was ignorant, I'd say, sure, let's do this, as if he didn't do anything in the past and I didn't have a ton of receipts. Yes, that would probably be for somebody that's 6 years old, never did YouTube before. They do that. But I'm not 6 years old. I've been on YouTube for quite some bit and dealt with media relations as a pro athlete on the world scale for plenty of years now. I know now what not to do, and that I've had too much trust in certain individuals with a bad track record. And although I have receipts, I'm not going to dumpster dive for said receipts, even though they're on my channel actually too. And I do have clips, but we should move away from all this stuff. We have to move away from all this stuff. And also Marilyn says, you're a Christian. Well, you're not a Christian. By my understanding, I don't believe you are. You can say you are, but you could say I'm this denomination or something like that. That's different. I just don't recognize somebody who calls Okay, moving forward with this. Yes, Ken, you're right. We forget, but we don't forget. That goes back to what I said about track records. Like in the criminal justice system, I've been an agent, I've been an officer, I've been those two things for over a little over 13 years. There's a reason why we have records on people. We can say we forgive these people, but no, you can't be within 10 feet of high school or whatever this is according to your record. Those are just precautionary measures to protect people moving forward. If these things didn't exist, you have a way more dangerous society. Life with abuse. Not really good stuff. Hey, what's going on?
Hey,
what is this, a blade? Your avatar's like a broken camera?
your microphone
you
is so weird. I just came here to let you know that your microphone is so weird.
Audio is bad.
Yeah, your
Hold on, let me see if
microphone is so it's just weird. I
Okay,
don't know
just give me
what's
1 second.
happening to it. Mm-hmm.
All right, Emma, can you talk?
Yeah, I can hear you fine now.
Okay, I guess the audio issues were on my side. I see that your camera looks broke. Is that the competing news network showing up with the cameras not ready? That's crazy.
Listen, okay, we're gonna go ahead and dismantle Ute, and you're gonna wish that we didn't do it, but yeah, there we go.
Oh, we got the news network beef right now, ladies
Yeah.
and gentlemen. That's what's happening right now. Hey, you know what? You should allow the coons to have their own network because despite civil rights, we should be able to have our own avenue.
I disagree with that.
You don't think the coons should have their own network?
I think I think a person who, today I woke up to a bunch of melanated people thinking that they should have rights, and I am not entirely sure that that is one, correct, and two, that it's fine. So we're gonna be making our own beef stream.
All right,
soon.
good. I like it. I like this.
Yeah.
So me and Emmett are going to have some beef. We have the Trash Panda News Network going to beef with the Panelstein News Network. That's what's going to happen. I love it.
Yeah, I've been even working on the thumbnail. It's just that I'm really tired, and two, I've been having right now I'm with a bunch of friends, and I have to go back to what I'm doing with them. But soon I will dismantle you.
All right, good, man. I like it, man. We're gonna tip our hat to you, man, and we're gonna wish you the best in news media coverage as we give premier news coverage and content moving forward. We're gonna give you the best from Trash Panda News Network on site, live on location. We also have DEI hires too because they're also colored. Just to let you know, Tomahawk.
You don't have a DEI hire. Who
We
is your
do.
DEI hire?
Tomahawk's one of them. So all of our coons, all of our coon reporters sound white, but they're black. So if they never whip behind a P, you couldn't even tell they're black. That's why we're the Trash Panda News Network, delivering premium content all the time, everywhere.
You're capping so hard. You're capping so hard.
Go
But you
ahead.
know what? It's fine. I don't.
It is fine.
Look.
We can have a. What is this?
There you go.
Oh,
You see,
wow.
I have a studio. What do you have?
All right, the studio is getting built right now.
Look
We're
at
using
that.
government assistance for the EBT funded Trash Panda Network, so it's getting built right now.
I'm not gonna stand against DEI hires. You're fucked up. We live in an area of the world that is filled with internet terrorism. So we're gonna go ahead and use them tactics and get you into the ground, Marte. I'm gonna beef so hard. You're gonna wish we didn't have beef before.
Well, I don't know how
That's
further in the ground you're
insane.
going to get us. We're trash pandas. We're literally dumpster diving for news and content that is going to be premiere for everybody else to take in. That's what trash pandas do, bro. You know what a trash panda is?
You call your news network trash. This is the worst. You're the worst.
It's the best.
You're the
So,
worst.
what's a trash panda? Do you know what a trash panda is? What animal is it?
It's a raccoon.
It's a coon. So we have the best news network that has just shown up, and we're going to give you the best content on Trash Panda News Network by yours truly and our correspondents. It's going to be pretty good,
Okay.
man.
I'm gonna have to accept it, I guess. Anyway,
I appreciate all the coons in the chat. I love it. All the raccoon emojis. Yes, I appreciate their support. Nice. Vampires in the support if you endorse the Panel Sign News Network.
I'm a goth. Okay, I'm a goth. It's gothic. By the way, look at that.
I know vampires are pretty gothic. I'll admit. Yes, are pretty gothic. Yeah, you have a cut right here though. Was that because the vampire hunter ran
not
into
a
it? or-
cut. It's not. It's a symbol. It's a symbol of all the pain. You know?
It's a
It's a
symbol
symbol
of
of
all-
pain.
That symbol of pain looks painful. Isn't that? Wouldn't that be a cut? Isn't
No.
a cut a symbol of pain?
It's a cut in the soul.
Your body, your flesh is your soul. That's crazy.
Yeah, it is. It is what it is.
Damn. You look like you got into a fight with some raccoons. Maybe
No,
that's what-
I don't get in fights with black people. Anyway,
Oh, okay. So you know what
So-
you know what they are. Nice.
the-
You know what they are, so you're not black people avoidant. If you got a
no,
cut,
I,
from one of
no,
us-
I do avoid them. I do cross the street. No, I do,
Okay, you
I
do.
do cross the street.
you do avoid us, which means you want to have a separate news network. Oh, I appreciate that. You're already on board. Thank you. You agree with me. That's good. See how I'm helping you avoid us by having a separate news network for raccoons. Nice. See how that works out to your favor? You already stole my mod as a DEI hire. Just letting you know right now. So
She wanted to have
betrayal.
She begged me for the
the
credentials.
betrayal was crazy. So
What betrayal?
you're stealing
What
snow
betrayal are you
bunnies.
talking about?
You're stealing snow bunnies from the raccoons.
No, no,
This is such a bad look. The National Geographic and PETA are going to be on notice right now because of this. All the coons are going to file a petition for PETA and National Geographic that you're stealing snow bunnies from the raccoons. Crazy work, Emmett.
That's true. I do crazy work. I can attest to that. I'm great at what I do.
I
But-
did see your makeup the other night. That was crazy.
Oh, it was good. It wasn't.
That was
it?
good.
I
Yeah,
did it
it was good
myself. I did it
Yeah,
myself.
Emmett is a snow bunny thief. That's what you are, bro. Such a snow bunny thief from the raccoons. You're stealing animals from other animals. That's insane. So crazy, man.
You just listen, okay? Listen, Coon Network. Okay, I know you're grifting, but and you know what?
How do you know I'm
understand? I understand why you have to do the grift, but you're going down. You're gonna go down.
Emmett, we're gonna go down even though we're trash pandas. Do you
Yes.
understand how low can a trash panda get? We already live here.
Oh, I can tell you how low. Okay. There is. Have you seen this channel called the Raging Potato? Okay.
Oh, okay. I take that back. Never mind.
Okay.
No, I give. Okay, Uncle. I'm gonna plead Uncle. Okay.
So we are going to go fucking down. We're gonna
Damn,
go
man.
down.
I guess the Trash Panda News Network is taking Panelstein News Network with them. If that's gonna happen, that's what we're gonna do. Definitely gonna do that.
Well, but Panelstein is gonna go. Panelstein is gonna be fine.
I don't know,
Panelstein-
man.
I'm gonna be using panels. You know what I'm gonna be doing? I'm gonna be
Behind your
using all
news
of
network,
Palestine different things. We're
do you
gonna
have a
go after
dumpster?
you.
Do you have a dumpster behind your news network building?
I don't know we hire Mexicans to take care of the trash.
Okay, so your Mexicans deal with
The other kind of
trash
Mexicans,
pandas?
the ones with more melanin.
Wait, the Mexican? What up? They're Mexicans with more melanin. What are these Mexicans with more
Yeah.
melanin?
I can show you. I can show you. Let me find a melaninated Mexican.
Oh man, here we go. A melanated Mexican. What does that even look like? Is that like Trash Panda adjacent? Like, what are we talking here?
They're very native. They're very native.
They're native. They're not illegals?
True. They're also illegals.
No, they're also. How are you native and also illegal? That's kind of like a contradiction.
Well,
It's an oxymoron to be a native illegal.
They feel their roots are very native, but
Oh,
not
they
native
feel.
to the United States.
So they're wait, what do you call that? Nationalityism. It's not like I don't.
They're
There
called
needs to be a word for
Mexicans.
that.
Dude, it's not hard. They're just Mexicans.
Delusional nationalityism. Like, we need to come up with a word for that because that's delusional as hell. If you're gonna say you're native,
Delusionalism.
you're a native illegal is an oxymoron. Is crazy. That's so crazy.
It's
What?
called delusionalism, okay? It's called
Yeah, okay.
delusionalism.
It sounds like more words we're gonna make up. But you have a trash.
Don't be absurd.
You have a trash bin
Delusionalism's
outside
not
of your
a
news
bad
network.
word. Delusionalism.
Oh man, Emmett. I know you're not a day walker, and I know it's probably nocturnal hours. You're just waking up right now. So
I'm not even waking up. I haven't slept like in 2 days.
okay, a vampire telling me he doesn't sleep. Yeah, that's like how what a crisis we're in right now that vampires are having nocturnal hours and they're not sleeping. What?
And you know what's the worst part? The worst part is that I slept like an hour today and a fucking cat woke me up. And I don't mean like my cat, my little cat decided to jump on top of me for some reason. Just decided to go all the way.
That's crazy. I can hear your cat, I think. I think I can hear your cat. That's your cat in the background, right? No?
No, it's I don't know.
I'm just hearing things. Damn.
I don't know what's happening. I'm barely awake. I told you about that.
So you're drunken with sleep on the mind, and you're going to show up on my panel inebriated. That's crazy.
Yeah, well,
We
I'm
should have
not,
a debate,
not
I should take advantage of
inebriated.
your
I'm just a sleepy.
We should have a debate, and I should take advantage of your slumber with your handicap going on right
We're
now.
not gonna have a debate right now, okay? I can talk about a debate. What
Trash
do you wanna
Panda
debate
News
about?
Network debates Panelstein News Network next at 6. That's what we're gonna have. That's what we should have. All right, the clash of the networks. We're gonna have a big grand clash. This is the beef, ladies and gentlemen. TPNN versus PNN. That's gonna be nice. Start the beef is real.
The beef is real, by the way. I am mad.
Yeah, I hope you are, because we're going to cover all the news coverage when it comes to everything, including government
Yeah.
assistance and more.
I'm just saying the South should have won. This is
Well, we're raccoons. We agree with you. The South should have won. You realize you're dealing with raccoons, right? Coons? We believe that the South should have won
agree.
too, right?
The South should have won, and then we have a bunch of fields with you know what coons are really good at picking up cotton, and we have a bunch of fields of it.
Damn it. What are you talking about? I picked this shirt freshly myself. It's freshly picked. I put this shirt together on my body. See, look what kind of work I did, bro.
I
My
see.
shirt's freshly picked. What are you talking about?
My
You're dealing
bad.
with the Trash Panda Coon Network, bro. What are you talking about? We agree with you, bro.
Look, I finally found a Mexican. I'm talking about this kind. He's right now in a little place called Secot. I don't know if you heard of it, but they
What
love
the
it there.
hell? Yeah, I've heard of CCOT. That's crazy.
Mhm.
Well, my correspondents from the dumpsters have
Yeah.
never seen that guy before. Just letting you know.
There. Well,
We've never seen
he
him.
was working with us. We had to deport him because he was illegally here, and so
You had to
it
deport him?
happened.
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
It is what it is.
Well, just know that we're going to be covering all the debates and everything else with our news network. Hopefully, you guys
All
can
the
be.
debate.
Hopefully, you guys can be competitive because we're gonna.
Well, we don't cover debates. We cover drama when it comes to panels on News Network. So
We'll cover
we
some.
absolutely have to cover you.
We'll cover some drama, but not too
Okay.
much. Not
We-
too
we-
much.
We're gonna start with you, Marte. We're gonna start with your drama.
What are you gonna do? Say that this is polyester and I didn't pick all of it? All of this is cotton. I picked it myself.
Oh no!
bro.
Well, I saw you were picking on a girl earlier. Oh, poor, poor Marilyn. Poor,
was picking on a
being
girl?
picked on by a news network. She doesn't even have a channel, bro.
Oh, you're talking about that person.
And we're gonna go ahead and bring you the full news coverage story of how
please
it is
bring
that a big mini guy with a lot of melanin was picking on a pure girl.
We just covered the Rachel Wilson bailout, so we're covering
I
a
saw
lot
that.
of
I saw
premier
that
content.
one.
Yeah,
That one is crazy.
we're covering all the premier content, man. So that's the drama we're covering. So yeah,
The premier content.
that's the premium content we're covering. All the bailouts and everything else. That's called the Dillahunty 2.0. That's
It's not
what
a
happened.
Dillahunty.
It was a Dillahunty 2.0 because
No, Dillahunty at least had the capacity to rage quit and make it funny. I'm not going to.
oh, she made it
and
funny
you pay
too.
me back and bullshit. Okay, it's like
And all my edges weren't clean. I can't cam up because I look like an atrocious mess right now. That was pretty
that's an actual. That is an actual reason why a woman would not want to come up. Okay.
Feminism is Invisible Olympics is happening next at 5. That's how our news network's going to cover all this.
Okay. When was the last time you talked to a woman and she decided not to come up?
I talk to women every day, but they don't need to because they're in person or I don't know. Usually women do cam up.
Wait. I'm
If you're
sleepy.
here
I'm
or-
sleepy. When was the last time you went on a date with a woman and you had to wait like 20 or 30 minutes because she was getting ready?
To be honest, I haven't been on a date in a long time because I'm a catechumen. Well, not a catechumen. I'm baptized and I only date people to marry. And unfortunately, it's pretty scarce out there with wife material out there. That's why. There you go. Nihilism next at 7 for your next correspondent. Yeah, man. It's
I have nothing to say about that one.
It's true. Most women are not marriage material. And then when you try to see them,
come on, shut up, okay?
I would say that's
You
not going
can
to
fix them, Marte.
I would say that's not going to be.
You can fix them.
People.
Why are you not fixing them? This is a fault on the patriarchy. This is
No.
your fault. You
I am not
did
there
it.
to be somebody's
You
counselor.
made it.
You want me to be a
Okay.
shrink? That's a whole lot of
A
unpaid labor.
shrink? You don't need to be a shrink. You just have to fix them.
Okay, in the process of fixing them, will my brain shrink or not? Will I be
Your hand
frustrated?
will hurt, especially the backside.
Right, so there's going to be some shrinkage happening. Do you want me to have shrinkage, Emmett?
But no, you
Emmett.
just have to use the backside of your hand.
Ladies and gentlemen, Emmett wants to have me to have shrinkage in dealing with women. See how bad that sounds? Emmett, this is not a good prescription. Letting you know right now. This is not good, bro.
Oh, okay. What are you gonna do then? Are you gonna become a monk, Marte? Is that your prescription about your life?
Yeah, you can be a
Yes.
monk until you find a wife.
No, that's not
Oh,
the,
see what I
that's
just
not
did
the
there right
question I asked. That is not the question I asked you. Don't run away from it, Marte.
I'm running
I
to
wa-
you. Where
we
you at,
wanna-
bro?
We wanna know. We wanna know what you're gonna be doing. Are you gonna become a monk?
I think that a bunch of men are going to be getting their hand pregnant until they find a wife.
Oh my God, you such a coomer. Get
What?
the
Is,
fuck
no,
out
I
of here.
didn't say me. Did I say me? No, I said a bunch of
Yes,
men
you.
out there. That's what's
Yeah.
gonna happen.
Yes, you.
That's what's gonna happen. A lot of men are gonna be trying to get their hand pregnant because they don't want to get married. There's no wives out there. That's crazy.
It means that has not to do with
what
No.
monasticism? That's
We're
what
talking
correlates.
about you. Stop obfuscating. Stop obfuscating, Martin.
Okay, let's
We're
get to
talking
it.
about
Redirect me, Emmett. Redirect me.
Okay.
Let's go.
What are you gonna do? Are you going to become a monk? You. This is a you. We're talking about you right now.
Me. Okay, let's do it.
Yes,
Me.
you.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Ask the question, Emmett.
Are you going to become a monk? A monk? Yes or no?
I'm gonna be a monk until I find a wife.
So you're not going to become a monk.
Hold
How
on.
many
You
hands are you gonna get pregnant, Martin?
You can be monastic
When
until
was
you
the
find
last
a
time?
wife.
When was the last time you got your hand? Is that what we're gonna go for?
Emmett, you're serious? You want to know my hands?
I don't
Emmett,
want
I
an
don't
answer
kiss
to
my
that
hand
question.
in hell. You're crazy. You want me to kiss and tell with my hand? That's insane.
No.
I don't do that
I
on
don't
camera,
want an answer.
bro.
I don't want an answer to that question.
Then
I
why are you
retract
asking
my
a question, bro? You're asking about my hand sexual relations on camera.
I retract my question.
Yeah, you
I'm
better
gonna go with
retract
my
it 'cause it's
priest and I'm
horrible,
gonna
Emmett.
repent out of that question.
Yeah, please repent for that. That's insane, Emmett. You just asked about my hands relations. That's crazy. Where's this conversation going, bro? Was it Smokey and the Bandit? Oh, wait, hold on.
But it's because of you, Marte. It's because of you, okay? Because of people like you. In fact, it is because of people like you. Because people like you like to dance, Marte. Answer the question, Marte. Okay.
I will be a monastic until I find a wife. That's the final answer. There you go.
What's going on, y'all?
Pure obfuscation.
What's that?
Just pure obfuscation.
You want me to just manufacture something else?
Yeah, listen to the question once again, Marte. Okay, I'm gonna
Go
say
ahead,
it again.
please ask.
People like you, Marte. People like you like to dance. Now answer the question, Marte.
We're coons. Coons like dancing all the time, especially like we do very white dances, mind you. We dance pretty white. I'm telling you right now. We're also all light skinned too. So
I see.
Yeah.
Just as a housekeeping matter, I don't know what happened, but for some reason, StreamYards is not recognizing my camera anymore. So I got to figure out what's going on with that. So tonight, I'm just going to be voice only.
No, you're good. What's up, Bandit?
What's going on? Huh?
Thank you for bringing a little bit of sanity into this insane.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, thank you for trying. He was trying to dox my hand's body count, and I'm not going to answer it.
I will not, and
he
I
tried
won't.
to dox my hand's body count, which is crazy.
Well, we know it's more than once, okay? Unfortunately,
wait, hold on, Emmett.
We know it's more than twice.
I have a question now.
There's people who said, I think last time you actually said it was about 9. At least.
Hold on, Emmett. So if you go to the bathroom and shake it, did your hand's body count go up?
I don't know.
Emmett is over here singing the song from Rent, going 525,600 minutes.
That's insane. This is
Brandon, you have no proof of that.
Bandit is telling it all. Bandit is telling everything.
I will not accept this kind of slander. Bandit, you're going into PNN news as well. In fact, everybody's getting PNN news today. We're gonna go full out.
Trash Panda Network is going to do full coverage next week, and we're going to wage war against the warring network that is Panelstein News Network. We're going to cover everything that you guys won't, and then some. There you go.
Like what? We cover everything.
Oh, we're going to cover it.
I take ownership over the Trash Panda because you know that story about the Trash Panda that got wasted and he broke into the liquor store.
Oh, and got drunk?
Yeah, they found him like next to the toilet. He broke a couple of liquor bottles, drank the liquor, and then they found it because it set off the alarms. And then when law enforcement went in there, they found him the trash panda passed out by the toilet. That was in my neck of the woods.
That's what happens when we don't become white enough. We revert to our old ways and we start drinking Old E and 40s and stuff like that. So he was a bad example. We're trying to move past that right now. That's what we're trying to do. We're trying not to regress our hood ways. That's what we're trying not to do. Not at all. So, but yeah, there is a war that's going on right now with two news networks. It's going to be the Trash Panda News Network versus the Panelstein News Network. May the best news coverage win. There you have it.
You put the ball in your court there, Emmett.
Yeah, it's fine. I
wish him the best.
All I'm saying is, you don't want to have this war, Marte. You really don't.
We do.
I will.
We do because, we know all the dirt and the trash because obviously we're trash pandas. That's what we do. But anyway,
shut up.
This is what we do, bro. How can you beat us at our own trash game? We live there, bro. What are you talking about?
Yeah, it's like, how can you beat old block?
Good luck, bro. Good luck beating us at the trash game, bro. It's already in our namesake. We're going to get all the dirty coverage, bro.
I'm not going to get any dirty coverage. I'm just gonna go ahead. You know what? I'm gonna prioritize my sanity, my safe mind.
Wait. You're gonna prioritize your sanity by covering drama?
Yeah, of course. What are you talking about? That's the way we do it, baby.
Like prioritizing drama is like the worst way to hold on to any kind of sanity.
Yeah,
we're gonna spin the narratives. We're gonna tell you how, what, and when to think. Okay.
Wait, hold on.
Then the only network that tells you what, when, and what to think.
So, Bandit, just understand the dichotomy here. So, PNN is CNN, and then us, we're Fox because trash pandas look more like Fox than anything else. So, it's Fox versus CNN. That's what's going on here.
Well, hey, you know the Fox News. We watch, you decide. His is going to be. You watch, we decide.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, that's what's happening right now. So he's the Don Lemon of the PNN right now.
Wait, hold on.
Lemon was on your side, bro, not on our side.
Fine.
Hold on.
You know what? You got it. You know what, Marte? You fucking got it. We are done. We are done. This is actual war. You call me fucking Don Lemon. It's over.
Your side, your CNN. Where did Don Lemon go? Did he go to CNN or Fox?
Neither. He got kicked out of CNN, or was it MSNBC? Or what? I don't know. This is the same fucking thing.
He wasn't on Fox. I'll tell you that. So we don't have Don Lemons over here, Emmett. Good luck with your news network as we go to war against you.
We're gonna go to war.
Emmett Lamont.
Fuck off, Kulvik. Nobody calls me lemon bullshit. I'm not black enough and gay enough. Okay, no, that's not the way it works.
Goth Lemon is crazy.
You win this round, Marte, only because I'm way too fucking sleepy to have this conversation right now.
Goth Lemon is wild, bro. Goth Lemon. I know I need to make an avatar of Goth Lemon now. That's crazy.
Oh no.
I salute you, Lemon.
I'm not Lemon.
Okay,
wait, who are you? Wait. Who's the Fox News? Who are you?
Oh, who am I?
Are you gonna get fired too?
No, wait, hold on. If we're Fox
News,
get fired, you know who you also have?
Fired for covering bad news.
No. Hold on. If he's Fox News,
I know.
He's the one that leaves Fox News to become the Secretary of fucking War.
Oh shit! And then, not to mention this. Hold on, PNN. Where's your Anderson Cooper? Because Anderson Cooper was on your side too. You guys have Anderson Cooper and Don Lemon. That's crazy.
But to be fair, not anymore. We fired Don Lemon. Anderson Cooper is with us. But but only because
Oh,
only
you
because
got
we're
Anderson
impartial.
Cooper
Like he
skills.
was
Crazy.
also a DEI hire. In fact,
You
know,
guys got
Well,
Anderson
it's more
That's the only
CIA
reason.
than DEI.
we do have DEI hires. We hire due to retardedness.
Well, you
Like-
guys stole a DEI hire for us. That's crazy. You guys stole my moderator. That's insane.
We did.
I know. That's why you started the war. When you stole the moderator, then we had to come up with a competing news network. That's why we're doing this.
We don't have lemons. We have moon crickets.
You guys have Coopers too, so remember that. The Anderson Coopers on your side is crazy, bro. Wait, both Anderson Cooper and Don Lemon already sinned it by oh wow. Bro, this is crazy. The Elder Lion, what did he say?
Emerson Cooper. That's you win the internet for the day.
Yeah, bro, that's crazy, bro. Emerson Cooper is crazy, bro. That's insane. All right, man. I think I'm cooked, bro. That's crazy. It's Emerson Cooper is crazy, Emmett. Emmett's handicapped because he's tired right now. He's got to get back in the coffin and knock some Z's out.
I'm okay with Emerson Cooper. Actually, that's a cool name. I like it.
You're gonna adopt it? That's crazy.
Yeah. No, I won't adopt it. I just think it's a cool name.
Well,
Emerson-
at least you don't have to make another 8-pixel art because the one you got right now pretty much fits Anderson Cooper.
Yeah, the name should be Gothmerson Cooper because that's the only way that makes sense.
Gothmerson Cooper?
Gothmerson Cooper.
That's crazy. I'll pick a political pundit.
Hey, no, you had it right the first time.
I'm gonna pick a political pundit on the right and then choose them and then stick with the name.
What's his freaking name?
I'm gonna have a pseudonym. That's what we're gonna do. We'll make it
I know
happen.
who it's gonna be.
Are you coming up with a name right now? That's crazy.
I'm trying to remember.
Are you thinking
the
of
name
Lawrence
this
Jones?
idiot. He got fired from Fox, and he was the biggest Fox correspondent for a while. And I don't remember his stupid
You're
name.
not taught. Marte does not look anything like Geraldo Rivera.
It's not Rivera.
No, I definitely don't look like him. That's crazy. Not Geraldo Rivera. Definitely
Carlson.
not that.
Yeah. I remember now. Tucker Carlson.
Oh wait, are you talking about the guy on the 5 that got? I don't know if he got fired.
I'll definitely be Tucker Carlson. I'll take him.
Tucker
I'll be that guy
Carlson
any day.
got fired for the mishandling of the information during the 2020 non-controversy. We believe he's the greatest, the most secure election ever in the history of elections ever. So,
No, man.
yeah. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do,
Abraham
Marte?
Lincoln.
Are you gonna get your channel canceled, Marte?
No, we're gonna cover all the premier coverage. We're going to cover all the premier coverage that you guys aren't going to cover, all the drama and everything else. It's going to be great
Well,
news.
there are some things that I will not cover. That's correct. There are some things I'm not gonna cover.
Yeah, we're covering a lot. We're going to cover all the good stuff that everybody else is going to love.
Mm-hmm.
Like the Rachel Wilson bailout. That was pretty good.
The Rachel Wilson bailout is fine.
Yeah, that's what we're doing. And we got a great intro. We have a great intro. We got great correspondents that are on the ground.
The intro was crap, but the coverage was okay.
What? The intro's good.
You literally were snapping at my heels. We're like,
I shouted you
look
out.
At us. Look at us. We're PNN.
I was paying homage. Hold on.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, let me show you what he's talking about because I was paying him homage. He just doesn't understand this.
Look at that.
Look at that. Not to be confused with the Palestine News Network.
Yeah, there it is. You're just going on and just japping, biting
Well,
at our
no,
heels.
just because people
You're
can be
literally
confused.
you're literally like begging Mike.
I was correcting the record. That's what I was doing here.
You're begging the people that watch the Palestine News Network to give you a like, which by the way you probably should, but that's not the point. You were over there.
Correct the record.
You were over there. You were over there. Just nipping at my heels, being all you.
Hold on. What do trash pandas do? They nip at heels all day. They're already down there next to the gutter. That's what we do. We're right there. It's easy. Heels are easy access for us. But
by the way, Tucker Carlson can be actually a very melaninated name. It just wasn't, but it can be. It's like Trucker. Yeah, it's like Trucker and yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense.
See, Emmett is over here thinking he can just put a rock on the trash can and think that's going to cover everything.
No, that's not going to do that. We're familiar with trash. That's where the pandas live.
8 or 9.
We're the pandas that live there, so he can't really dominate us in the trash heaps. We own that anyways. But our intro was pretty good. I think it's fire. Look at that. Bro, the logo, fire. Trash Panda News Network. All the coons
are you calling
on the ground.
fire these? It's obvious. This is AI trash, by the way. I can feel it in my soul, in my bones. I just look at it and it's like AI trash. Look at that.
Look at me covering news.
Look at that.
Covering news on site. Looks just like me. That's how the coons look, right? It's me. Perfect. Covering things on the ground as coons should cover. Oh, here we go. Bald head. He at least showed his bald head before he ran.
That's true. That's what I was saying. Like, at least this guy, you didn't. I would have covered the full sequence of him getting out because he was the funniest shit ever. By the way, like
I did. I even put it in slow mo.
No, I'm talking about the whole thing. And you're gonna pay me. And it's like, good day, sir. Have a good time with your husband. You're a dash. The whole sequence of him leaving the room is like gold comedy.
Well, we had to come to the previous record because the previous record was 49 minutes. That's Dillahunty's Smug Marathon Meltdown. The new record...
It wasn't 49 minutes. Where do you get these 49 minutes, BS?
The whole thing took 49 minutes. But Rachel's, when it started, 4 minutes and 32 seconds.
Are you talking about the video? Because the debate wasn't 45 minutes.
Well, the whole thing was 45 minutes. 49 minutes.
He starts at 7. He leaves at 23.
Did he?
Yeah.
Because
he
maybe
leaves
that's
at
what.
20. He leaves at 20. This is fake news.
Hold on real quick. Are you
This is
Emmett.
fake news. It literally leaves at 24. He stands up at 23:19 and he's out of the room by 26. So the fact that you're saying that it took 49 minutes is fake. It's fake.
No, it is not fake.
Wrong.
But Emmett, is 26 minutes more or less than 2 minutes?
I understand that 2 minutes is less than 49 or 26. But the fact that his coverage said 49 minutes when it was 26 just tells you about the kind of integrity.
He's just being conservative, which is what a good Republican should be, is be conservative.
Yeah, conservative.
Yeah, CNN is liberal news network. Of course, you guys are going to be more liberal with the information.
I'm not being liberal with information. I have it right here. Let me present. In fact, I don't need to present. I can just show it.
Hold on. And she lied. She lied. It was even worse. So not only did Rachel Wilson break a world record in debates, but her opponent also lied. Matt Dillahunty was at least more honest than anything else.
Look.
Oh, here we go.
There it is. You see? You see right here. If I make it big so people can't see it. Oh, they can't see it because it's too small. Make me big. Make me big. Don't be a. There you go. So if we look at the timestamp right here,
we can't see the timestamp because
I know. We can see it now.
You,
if you look at the stamp, give me a second. Production quality here. It literally is out of the figure. It's 26:44. He's already out. Look, see? Fake news. This is just fake news.
This is crazy. I don't even know how to minimize this. Emmett, I think you're going to be the big screen.
No, you just have to click on me again, and that minimizes. And you click on the same spot that you put me on.
There is no same spot. Wait, hold on. Let me try to find this real quick.
It looks like a screen on top of me.
Wait, hold on. Maybe this is it. Is that it?
Oh, you
no. Oh wait. Oh, it's right there. It's like.
There
we go.
Yes, thank you. There you go.
Oh, it's like hiding behind another thing that I can't click. It's weird. But anyways, you tried your best, Emmett. You did the best you could with your CNN point of view of liberal news. Good job, though.
It is 26 minutes. You got it wrong. Why won't you just accept that you got the timestamp wrong?
You know what? Moving on to why raccoons should be livable pets.
You know what a good network would do if they got something wrong? They would accept it and move on with their life.
I don't know what you're talking about. Raccoons.
The fact that you won't really shows the kind of integrity we're dealing with in these spaces.
Liberal slander. He's coming with the liberal slander from
You're
PNN
attacking me for
Network.
liberal, and you won't even own up on your own
The
mistakes.
liberal slander is crazy.
You won't even own up on your mistakes. Look at this person. Got the timestamp wrong. Got numbers wrong. And then he's doubling down.
That's crazy.
Where did you get 49 minutes at all? I don't even think this is 40. It's an hour and 15 the video. Where you got 49 minutes from?
49 minutes from when Dillahunty left and had the last word, right?
No, it starts, and at 26 minutes he leaves.
I don't know, man. We gotta, you know what? We're gonna have to do a play-by-play review with one competing news network and the next. That's what's gonna have to happen.
Look at that, raccoon math. That's true. I'm even showing it.
Raccoon math is crazy. Hey, the coons can count. I swear we can count. Massa, we can count to some degree. All right, but we had the lie that happened too.
Rena. So we already know you're cheating in that way. If you're going,
I'm cheating because I.
All right, I'm just gonna keep you muted because now you're admitting to cheating.
Admitting to cheating is crazy.
That is such bad faith as well. But
yeah, I'm cheating because I already admitting to being bad faith.
She wasn't done with the phrase.
Well, how do you know? Oh, liberal slander again. See, this is what the PNN News Network does. They tell you things and assume that you're going to say the rest of something you've never said, which is crazy.
It was supposed to be more to that phrase. He literally says, "I'm going to keep you muted."
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to figure out how you had the typo when P and C are on the completely different sides of the keyboard.
Yeah.
I don't understand how is it possible that I am the only person that knows that 26 is not 45. And also, if we're gonna go through all of these, it started at, let's say that it started at 2:38.
Vic's gonna start.
It went all the way. Network. It went all the way to 7:56. So how exactly it is 2 minutes?
Anyways, back to this lie, though, that happened. This lie.
How exactly it is 2 minutes? I need some information about these.
Bad news coverage from liberal media right now. Liberal lies
right here.
The liberal lies are continuing right now.
If you're not going to have your camera
Dude, can
on,
you hear?
You're not cheating. Then this is done.
I'm not cheating because I said I never said that.
She just said this and then I replayed it. I'm cheating because
did I need the internet? No, I didn't. I'm cheating because I
Yeah.
And then she gets no. That is, she was doing that in incredulous form. It's if I was saying, I'm melaninated because I say, and then you mute me at that point, and then you're like, he admitted to be melaninated, which I don't, by the way. Okay, I don't admit to that.
News.
I'm the whitest Mexican out there, and
because
that's what I have to say about
I'm cheating because I was crazy.
Well, Emmett, I'm going to throw you a bone.
She was
cheating because she wanted a job on PNN News.
Yeah, that's why she was cheating.
We're not hiring. Don't contact me, bitch. We're not hiring.
RFH wants to work for a company, bro. She won't even cam up. She doesn't even have to cam up. You don't cam up on this either. So she won't cam up.
I am cam up. Look at me. That's how it looked like.
She'll do the same thing.
You see, my mouth is moving. You see?
Give her an avatar. She'll do the same thing for your news network. You guys will be perfect.
That's not true. It doesn't work that way. I only do avatars if you pay me.
She'll probably pay you. She's too chopped to show her real self.
MS network? No.
Shit network.
No.
Can you fucking hear? Can either of you hear?
Listen, if you're turning the camera or I'm booting you.
Then boot me. I'm not doing this.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
This is what I think is different. I understand that the debate crash out was great, but one side was so indignant about an opening statement. Okay? That is in my book, that's still the best debate I ever seen in my life, because Andrew won it. Andrew won that debate. Andrew won that debate on an opening statement alone. He just said the opening statement, and the other guy, Dillahunty, was so mad and so outraged.
I disagree. Rachel Wilson had an opening statement that she couldn't even finish, and she still won. Her statement was interrupted and beat the opponent's argument.
Wait,
this wasn't an unfinished opening statement. Won. Rachel Wilson had an interrupted statement and still won. That's
but
crazy.
Rachel Wilson had an unfair advantage. Rachel Wilson went first.
Wait, hold on. How's the unfair advantage her fault? Because she didn't.
You guys are you're long gone. Okay, you're long gone. She had an unfair advantage. Rachel Wilson went first, and the person didn't know what the fuck she was doing. RFH,
RFH went first,
and then RFH got booted by the debate's moderator. While on the other hand, wait a second. On the other hand, it was and Andrew Wilson was second. So we had the full opening statement by Matt Dillahunty, and then we went through the whole opening statement of Andrew Wilson, and James didn't want Matt to leave. He wanted Matt to stay.
I can tell you why I disagree.
He wanted Matt Dillahunty to be there.
The reason why I disagree is because Rachel Wilson was operating with a handicap. She couldn't finish her full opening statement, and she was handicapped because she was interrupted twice, and she still beat her with her opening statement, and the person rage quit. So you got 2 and 1. Not only was Rachel Wilson handicapped during this, but also
handicapped.
No, hold on, Emmett. You're making Marte's point for him. James didn't want to kick her. He was demanding that she wait. No. Hold on. He was saying that she was acting in bad faith and demanded that she cam up because he was willing in good faith to let her operate without a camera.
Right.
But then she acted in bad faith upon his good faith. Forgive me for mixing words, but RFH she gave her opening statement before Rachel Wilson. So your argument about Matt Dillahunty going first is
she didn't.
Yes, she did. I was watching it earlier today. RFH gave her opening statement, and then it went to Rachel Wilson. And she couldn't let Rachel Wilson finish her opening statement because Rachel Wilson mentions when she's interrupted that she did not interrupt RFH when she was giving her opening statement.
Yeah, she was handicapped, and she still won. Boom. You gonna retract that statement now or no?
No, I'm not going to. I think you are completely wrong in this.
Nah, Rachel won. She has the current record right now. I'm holding to that. Trash Panda News Network.
What is the current record? Record of what? Like
2 minutes.
You don't understand.
On, let me go back.
The best debate ever.
2 minutes and 30 seconds.
You're got the numbers wrong. You got 49 minutes, which makes no sense.
2 minutes.
And then you got 2 minutes that makes no sense.
Hold on a minute. You're trying to apply subjective measures when he's giving an objective
Time.
standard.
Oh my
Yes.
God! Time is subjective.
No, time is objective.
Measure.
What is this? You ought to know podcast where the guy doesn't know what the fuck time zones are.
I didn't realize that I was gonna be ambushed here by by two gooners. Okay, by two gooners. Okay, I didn't know that I was gonna get jumped by two.
Calling me a gooner is crazy, bro.
It's not goomers. Okay. But by two gooners, I didn't realize that I was going to be attacked by two gooners.
Now it's a gooner. What's it? You don't even know what it is, a cooner or a gooner. Which one is it? That's crazy, Emmett. You don't even know which one that is.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got it wrong. It's cooner. Yeah.
And now it's a cooner?
Yeah, it's a cooner.
Cooner is crazy.
Yeah, because it's a coon. Yeah. A raccoon. So by
you
two
know
gooners.
what? Yeah, that's more accurate. Yeah, you know what? I'll buy that. That's fine.
Yeah. I'm just so used to fight libertarians that I just call them coomers all the time that I thought it just comes out of my mouth.
Oh, hold on. One of our correspondents is reporting live on location real quick. Let's go check on Steven Morrison right now. He's on the ground covering live footage right now. Let's go check it out right now. Steven, any word? Any word on the recent coverage right now with Panelstein?
Is Steven?
Yeah, that's Steven.
Which one is a Steven?
Oh, that's Trevor right there. Trevor, what's with the newest coverage you have right now?
Isn't that Taekwondo?
Reporting live on the ground. Oh, I guess, you know what? They're still busy right now.
I think that one of them is Devonta Johnson and the other one is Taekwondo Shanakwa, okay?
Taekwondo. No, his name is Steven. They're coons. Trevor and Steven are coons.
No.
I've
seen this before. The real name. Okay, I've seen this before. You're the kind of network that would see, why the person commits violence, and it's his name is Mohammed Saniku. So no, I've seen this before. You're not going to put that on me. I disagree.
I can see it now. Emmett's gonna be like, it's a trashy but mostly peaceful protest.
Yeah,
it's just trashy. It's just trashy.
Trashy but peaceful's crazy.
Yeah. Next time I tell you about a specific time frame that we have to do something, Marte, I'm gonna send it about 40 minutes. I'm gonna give you a 20 minutes framework because now I know how bad is your idea of time. 26 minutes 45. So it's a 20. That's like a 20 minute difference between that and then.
Do you know what raccoon time is? We're reading this in raccoon time, and coon time is longer than your time.
I don't understand. No.
Do you know what black color people time is when we show up late? Do you know what color people time is?
I've heard that. I've heard that before. Yes.
Oh, okay. So 49 minutes is accurate according to coons.
No.
It's true.
It's not accurate.
Time I show up late to your party, I'm on black people time. That's why it's accurate. I mean,
are you gonna start singing "It's My Party" and I cry if I want to?
we'll be coons if we want to.
We'll be coons if we want to. It's my party. We'll be coons if we want to.
Yeah, we'll be coons if we want to, bro. You can't stop us from cooning out, bro. We're not coomers or gooners. We're cooners.
we're not coomers nor gooners.
We're coons.
We're cooners.
We're cooning, bro.
Yeah, that's so much better.
Well, we're coons. What do you expect, bro? Oh man, this is crazy. I can't believe that Bandit's going to be redeemed here. I have to play this real quick because this is insane. One of our correspondents from the past has a bad record. Just gonna play it right. Give me 1 minute real quick. Before we tune in live, we're trying to triangulate his position. Reporting live from location right now. Give me 1 second. All right, here we go. Where is this at? 45.
Raccoon lives matter.
It's true. Coon lives matter, not raccoons. Coon lives. All right, here we go. Bandit, this is for you, Bandit, because I know you brought this up. Because you wanted to snitch off. You wanted to snitch on one of us, Bandit. So I might as well just play it. So this is what Bandit's talking about right here. Oh, it's not playing?
Wait. Give me 1 second. You got it up?
Oh, here it goes right here.
On that shelf, a now infamous raccoon taking one of the first tumbles of what would be a wild night. Video obtained by NBC News shows the critter inside.
We don't condone or recommend any of the actions from one of our news correspondents happening right here in this footage.
A Virginia liquor store.
What?
You're just obfuscating for the fact that you don't know how to read time.
No, black people time is different. Do you know what colored people time is? That's the thing, bro. I'm not obfuscating if I own up to that.
And as it makes its way down the aisle and scampers around the broken bottles it knocked over, the aftermath going viral. A trashed panda splayed out next to a trash can and toilet, like that one person.
We do not condone the actions of our fellow brethren right now. Just gonna let you know right now. We deny it. We don't condone this at all.
That maybe had one too many at the holiday party. It all unfolding in Ashland, Virginia over the Thanksgiving weekend.
I was just like, that is the funniest thing I've ever seen.
At least he got to the bathroom when he passed out.
According to the Virginia Alcoholic Beverage Control Authority, the masked bandit dropped in from the store ceiling, drunky raccoon, then checked into the room only to find lots of boozy bottles. The damage, 14 bottles worth about...
Damn, black people drink a lot. Anyways, back to this.
$250. If you're wondering
That's
how a
not that
raccoon
much.
wets its whistle...
Wait, hold on. Do you know what his body size is in drinking two? If you weigh 10 pounds and you're drinking $250 worth of alcohol, then you're saying that's not a lot. That's a lot, bro, for a 10-pound.
In damage, $250 in damages in a liquor store. There's bottles that cost more than that.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh well,
But you gotta remember, you can only reach the stuff on the bottom shelf.
Yeah, it's a coon. Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, we're getting the 40 ounces in the Mad Dog 2020s. That's what we're doing, bro.
This particular
my
one
bad.
appeared to have a
It's
taste
lot.
for rum, scotch, moonshine, peanut butter whiskey, and eggnog. Security was alerted, which prompted a search of the store and the comical reveal once the officer arrived.
When she told me at first, I thought she was apprehending a human subject. And I'm like, we don't do that.
The raccoon was then transported to an animal shelter so it could...
Oh, they always want to lock us up, bro. They always want to put handcuffs on us. So typical.
Sober up.
Just looking at this raccoon being so lethargic, laying there, the officer stated the eyes were moving back and forth.
Oh, see, he's being racist right now to one of us. That's insane.
And just kind of, okay, telltale signs that he's probably been a little drinking. So
more than likely would have failed a field sobriety test.
More than likely, the officer, she had no problem picking.
No, he's making an assumption. Please plead the fifth, fellow brethren. Plead the fifth.
Getting the raccoon up.
The shelter posting the aftermath on Facebook.
Yeah, man. We don't condone his actions. That was Marquand before he changed his name to Mark. He's since conformed. He's conformed to the Trash Panda News Network ways now. We've got him. We've redeemed him since then. So we don't condone his actions that night. Just letting you guys know.
And the rest is drunk history.
That's kind of things we deal with on a regular basis. Not saying that.
Oh, so racist. You deal with this on a regular basis? You deal with us on a regular basis like this? Such a racist cop, bro. That's crazy.
In a liquor store, raccoons are, but we deal with raccoons every day.
He's right.
Oh, they deal with coons every day? More racist prattle coming from this cop. That's crazy.
Well, they are in the South.
I have a question. Why do the police hate your correspondence?
I don't know, man. Mark,
you attack me. You attack me, okay, for being supposedly lefty. But I respect the police. We want police. We want more police, and we like ICE. Why are you? What is this lefty talking point about the police being racist because one of your guys couldn't keep his liquor inside a liquor store?
Hold on. At least they were fairer to the raccoon because they just after I don't know if it's in this story, but after all this was said and done, they just released the raccoon. They didn't deport the raccoon
yet. I mean,
yeah, he didn't
go
get
back
caught
to
with the
Chicago,
blicky.
so
He ditched the blicky out back. I mean, never mind. You didn't hear that, by the way. He never had a Marcus Laquan. Never had a blicky, by the way. Just public announcement.
What do you call when a black person that is that's in the suburbs go back to Chicago? Isn't that kind of like deportation?
In a way, kind of, yeah.
Yeah.
It's reverse deportation.
It's not reverse deportation. He's like, I finally got out of the hood, and then he goes right back.
No, they shipped him right back. That's what he did.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
They shipped him right. Yeah, I guess maybe, but I would say reverse deportation.
Out about a year ago at this neighboring martial arts studio, they encountered a raccoon break-in as well. These are images from.
Wait, what? We broke into somewhere else too? That's crazy. Wait, what? They're just snitching on all of us. That's crazy.
That encounter.
It was up
Dude,
in
your
the crawl space, like in
raccoons
the
are all
ceiling.
over the place.
And it went through in our break room, and it got into all of our snacks. It was all.
Oh man, the snacks. You can't blame us for that, bro. Dumpster diving, you can only get so much.
Over the place.
You can see how that white woman is really in love with that raccoon.
Yeah, and then you take one of our snow bunnies. The shame, the nerve of you, bro. That's crazy.
Likely not the same.
I don't know. I think she's a little. Hold on, Martin. I think she's a little fascist because she's against someone that's hiding in the attic.
That's great.
Well, I think she's a little bit fat coded because she was like, it took my snacks.
He like Helen Keller
about the snacks.
Yeah, against Helen Keller hiding in the attic. So of course the fascists came together. Wanted to say that's crazy.
Oh, no.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
As if it is. As for this party animal, animal protection officials say after a night in the drunk tank, and because it was showing no sign of injury, a sign of potential hangover, it was released back into the wild.
Dude, that guy was a boss. It drank $250 worth of liquor and didn't have a hangover. It weighs 10 pounds.
High tolerance, bro.
Allegedly.
Yeah, high tolerance for my boy here. My boy had a high tolerance, so I appreciate that. See? Marcus Aurelius Daquan III has it under control. Good stuff, man. But anyways, that's our previous correspondent. He'll be working with us again pretty soon. He has kicked the habit. So his name is Mark now. He doesn't go by his hood name anymore. So we changed his name.
Well, you know he has parole, so
no, he got in the drunk tank. They didn't even put him on parole because he agreed to be a coon, like the rest of us, which he is.
Okay.
When you agree to identify as a coon, guess what? You don't apply to the same rules.
I need to call the police chief because this makes no sense.
What a liberal move you're making right now. You want to call the police?
I told you that I like the police. I'm not like other liberals.
Liberal.
I'm not like the other liberals.
Oh, that's what all the liberals say. I'm not like the other liberals.
Yeah, well, I'm not like the conservatives that want the police defunded and are calling about racism and shit. Okay.
You know what? That cop was cool. That cop was cool. We changed his name to Mark, and he's not going to violate anymore. He didn't even give us a record. We're good. So we support police.
We have to get. You know, it needs that. That raccoon needs to change his life, and the only way he's gonna change his life is we put him in parole. Okay.
That coon did change his life.
No more of these easy goings because of the color of your coon. Okay. We are going back into having.
He's one of the good ones. Order. He's one of the good coons.
Wait, just imagine when that raccoon was released back into the wild, and he met up with all his friends. He's like, dude, they've got this place. You go in there and you knock over a couple of bottles, and you see colors, or smell, or you taste music, or whatever the fuck the LSD guys, whatever the fuck it was that they saw.
You guys think that the judge was impartial, letting this coon go?
He was nice. He was benevolent. See?
I see.
The coons are treated differently.
You are the guy. You see,
Coons
you are
get
the liberals.
treatment.
You're the same guys that just happily have all of these DEI hired judges that let all the criminals out, and end up in situations like with the Russian girl in that tragic accident. And instead of doing the right thing, you're over here pretending that it was not because of the coons.
Well, they were going to hold the raccoon, but they were worried about a tree coming to break him out.
We are done in this country allowing this kind of bullshit to continue. We want a law and order. We don't want any more of your anti-police rhetoric. Okay,
we love the police.
Done with it.
The benevolent coon police are so benevolent and kind. We love it.
Only when they leave you out. That's the only time you like them.
No, we like him, man. He put him in the drunk tank and he let him go. That's it. No charges were filed, no time, no warrants, nothing. Good. He sobered up and let him go. That's how the coon should be treated.
I call that cap.
I don't call it cap at all. We got this under control.
To protect the guilty. Yeah.
Our correspondent, Steven, on the ground right there, still checking. So, yeah, we love our police. We love ICE, and we support everything that's conservative on the Trash Panda News Network. That's our MO.
Yeah, except you want the coons to be let out with a slap on the wrist.
Yeah, we didn't hurt nobody. A little drinky drink.
You literally $250.
They would have asked the raccoon to pay, but he left his wallet at home.
Yeah, just a little drinky drink. That's it. Nothing big. Just a little drink, Emmett. You gotta let us go, bro. Drunk tank and then let us go, bro. That's it.
I disagree.
Yeah, I agree. What are you talking about? You disagree. It's the best.
I disagree. I said it. I disagree.
Okay, what's your moral justification for keeping a coon locked up?
It's better for them.
Oh, it's better? Can you tell me what your moral justification? You can't just say it's good because it's good.
Yeah, it's very simple. I'm gonna go with consequentialism. When the coons were allowed to work in the fields, picking up cotton, having time of their life, they had intact families. Okay, the worst that they were doing in some places was 20% fatherlessness in the home. Now that they're free to do as they like, do as thou wilt, without having any the Satanism idea, 70%. This is wrong. This is bad for you. We are, the white saviors are here to take care of you and get the fathers back in the home. Back to you, Trash Network.
Well, hold on. You remember when there was Peanut the squirrel that they pulled Peanut the squirrel out of a loving home and killed him? Well, the part of the story that no one remembers is there was also a raccoon called Fred the raccoon that they also euthanized.
Yes, I remember.
So here in a red county.
It wasn't a red state. It was in New York. It was done by the.
No. I'm talking. Wait. No. I'm talking about here where the
grass is green and the girls.
No, the raccoon that broke into the liquor store.
Mm-hmm.
Here in this county, we just released him after he sobered up. But over there in the blue state, in the blue county, he wasn't even bothering anybody, and they picked him up off the street and euthanized him. So
what? They're killing us now.
Yeah.
Oh, Emmett, you hear that? We're getting off now, bro.
And on your liberal idea, it's even
No.
worse for you.
Yeah, the
You
liberals
see?
are the ones offing them.
Yeah, the liberals, the guys that you're defending, okay, they're even euthanizing you guys. What is this?
That is horrific. I don't like that. They shouldn't be euthanizing us.
I am against. Bring up the story. Fred the Raccoon was the name.
Fred the Raccoon. Look up Fred the Raccoon, Peanut the Squirrel.
All right, I got to bring this up because that's a wrap. I'm going to tell you right now. This is what I'm going to play for you guys because you guys don't understand how amazing us coons are. Us coons are pretty magnificent. Here we go.
You know why I did it, Star Munch?
You're not gonna answer, Star Munch.
I did it because I wanted to. What are we even talking about this for?
Yeah, because I wanted to, bro. Yeah.
He sounds too. He sounds. He lacks melanin in his voice, though.
Yeah, because we're coons. We're not gonna sound black, bro. That's what are you talking about?
Little man saved us by blowing up 50 ships.
How little?
I don't know, like this?
A little 1-inch man saved us.
Well, if he got closer, I'm sure he'd be much larger.
Hey, that's how eyesight works, you stupid raccoon.
Don't call me a raccoon!
Yeah, we don't like being called coons, by the way, just to let you know.
I'm sorry. I took it too far. I meant trash panda.
Is that better?
I don't know. It's worse. It's so much worse.
You guys have to act like you never saw that, by the way.
Trash panda.
Now do you know where we got our news network name from? Just let you know. He said it's so much worse.
It is worse.
It's just been so long since I've seen that particular part of it. Like I remember the basics part of that scene, but
the only reason why I come here, Marte, was to help you out because you were fucking up with your audio interface and shit. And you know what I got? You know what I got? I got everything but a thank you. You know, it's so cool of you. Okay, I just came here to help you, and I didn't even get the thank you I deserve. I'm leaving.
You know what? Thank you for your liberal views. I appreciate that. Saying that we should be locked up and euthanized. I appreciate that.
I'm gonna crash the fuck out, okay? Liberal, your mom.
Thank you for being a complete news network.
Okay, we're not liberal. In this house, there's no liberal people. None.
I don't know. You're saying that us coons should be euthanized. That's crazy, bro.
I didn't say that. Bandit said that.
I said you were defending it.
Yeah, you were defending it.
I said that. No, that's not what I said. What I said was that
let's clean it up.
In my time, okay, in my time, when the melanated people were allowed to work in the fields, picking them damn cottons, they were doing way better with their families. Instead, now what we have is all of you getting into trouble, you know, going around, doing all kind of crazy stuff. Okay, you go around. You've been deleting them babies. You've been doing a bunch of crap.
Hey, when raccoons run out of food, we got to eat our own babies. Sometimes we are carnivores. Sometimes we got to eat. Sometimes the trash doesn't give us a good yield that day. You know,
make him crash out, Martin.
Hey, Emmett, where do we go to give money to your tree planting fund?
For the tree planting foundation.
You got a tree planting fund?
Yes, because I really want people to go out and play with trees again. It involves a rope too. So moving on.
This is getting bad.
So moving on.
Emmett wants strange fruit to be hung from trees. That's what he's saying.
Exactly. But all of them bad apples.
All these bad apples.
All of them bad apples.
Horrible, bro. The strange fruit is getting hung out to dry. That's crazy, bro.
In them audience, that's true. In them audience. I had somebody, some weird, liberal guy, the moral anti-realist. He went out and I was giving him the transcendental argument, And he came back with, "What if Odin was inside a tree?"
What?
Yeah.
That's
what if Odin
crazy.
was inside a tree? And I was like, well, can he get out? He's like, no, he is the tree. So now we know that Odin's our trees.
Wait, hold on. Are you talking about Odin like in Norse mythology? Odin's
Yeah, he was trying to go against the transcendental
That's a really weak
argument.
god if you're stuck inside a tree.
Well, it is what it is. I don't know what to tell you.
That's
It's like,
insane.
have you ever heard the transcendental argument that deals with metaphysics and is grounding them? Yeah. What if Odin was inside of a tree? That would be a physical concept. First
Insane.
off,
He was trying to do the "this is me in a nutshell." Oh, hey, what's this? This is a shell. It's like made of nut. I'm stuck inside of it.
Oh, what?
It's me in a nutshell.
No,
made nut?
No. The you remember the I was ripping off a joke from Austin Powers. This is me in a nutshell. Oh, and then he puts his hands up like he's literally stuck inside a nutshell. Like he's literally in a nutshell.
Oh. I'm going to act like I know what you're talking about and just say, oh.
I
don't know what you're talking about.
He's just saying, the joke is, this is me in a nutshell, and then he's in an actual nutshell.
I have not seen that.
Have you ever heard that? I heard the phrase that it's this in a nutshell, like the short version.
Yeah, I've heard the
of it.
phrase.
So if he's saying this is me in a nutshell, the joke of him being in a nutshell, like in a prop nutshell, will be the joke, right? This is me in a nutshell.
Yeah, I've heard that before. That's crazy.
Hey, if you let me share screen, I can play it.
All right, let me go to the share screen thing real quick. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Yeah, I think I see it right here.
I just want to remind everybody that it's 27 minutes. It was 27 minutes, not 45.
According to Color People Time and Coon Time, it's 49.
And then it was like 7. It was 4.5, maybe 5 minutes, not 2.
No, this is me in a nutshell. Help! I'm in a nutshell.
Can you hear that?
To this nutshell. Look at the size of this bloody great big nutshell. What sort of shell has
Okay.
a nut like this? This is crazy.
That's the reference. Crazy.
Well, to be fair, is London comedy, so it's stupid. Athletes don't understand anything, but what? But it's arguments. Even then, they do a pretty terrible job of that. Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, I agree.
I have to reread that because I couldn't read.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's
but
insane.
What about them Odins?
Yeah, I don't really get into theology that much. I let you guys have at it.
It's not theology. It's philosophy. It's a philosophical.
No.
What? There's a little overlap there.
No, Odin is Norse religion, so that's a theology. It's a false theology, but it's a theology.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry,
false theology.
but tag, the transcendental argument for God is a philosophical argument. It isn't, by the way, a theological argument. It doesn't deal with theology. It deals in philosophy, and it is a logical argument. It's just a logical argument. Don't.
All right, so hold on. Cool Vic mentioned he changed it a little bit about he made it a tree versus the rock, the boulder argument, and
that's true.
It is such a bad argument to make. I know Cool Vic was just memeing, but the problem with with the whole thing is it is a false dilemma just to prove that God is limited. Let's just take the argument at face value. If God is so powerful that he can create a boulder that he cannot lift, he is limited because he cannot lift the boulder.
No,
wait, well, let me finish.
No, you're wrong.
Oh wait,
no.
let me just. I know that the argument is flawed. Their argument is flawed. Let me finish explaining why their argument is fucking flawed. If God can create a boulder so big he can't lift it, he is limited by the power by his ability to lift it. But if he can't create a boulder so big that he can't lift it, he is, by their argument, limited because he cannot create something that he cannot lift. I know where you're going at it, but it's just what it is it's a false dilemma. Just to say that it's a loaded question, false dilemma. Just to say that basically, when did you stop beating your wife? You know, just
no, you don't have to go there. It's a nature problem. They don't understand that there's a nature involved in this. Okay, it's like, well, can God create something that he cannot lift? And the answer would be, the answer to that question is like, he cannot create something that is against his nature. His nature is that he has the power to do anything. So it doesn't make any sense for him to have some kind of limitation in the physicality when he's beyond the physical ideas. So it doesn't make any sense. It's against the nature of God. You're denying the persona and the personification of him.
I understand that. I'm just saying from their perspective and the way that they're phrasing the argument
from their perspective, their preferences. I don't prefer it. Fuck
yeah,
you.
I know. I don't prefer that. I don't prefer their preferences either.
Okay. So breaking news, we do have somebody that I do believe should be euthanized. It's one of our people, and I'm gonna make an argument for why he should be euthanized. But let's go ahead and reporting live from Trash Panda News Network right now.
Top story tonight at 11. Neighbors in Troy called the police, animal control, and
he should be euthanized. This guy was such a terroristic threat. He was a terroristic threat. So I support euthanization when it comes to this guy right here.
The DNR all trying to get a rabid raccoon removed from their neighborhood.
When they couldn't get help, they ended up corralling the poor thing by themselves. Mara McDonald is live in Troy tonight. Mara, there's another layer to all of this.
Just give him chicken wings, bro. If we get some chicken wings, he would have calmed down, bro.
Why did they call her Norm McDonald?
I don't know why they call her Norm McDonald.
Kimberly, there is. Take a walk with me. Number one, take a look behind me. That's an elementary school. Now.
Also, he has to be euthanized because, for one, he has to be 10 feet away from schools at all times. That should tell you something already, too.
We've walked 3 steps. That's the subdivision where this raccoon was, really right around the corner. Children walk that path to school every day.
He sounds like a PDF. The way they're describing him already. Euthanization should be done. I'm just telling you right now. And he's rabid. This is crazy.
If you were confronted with this morning, you likely would be worried too. Neighbors in Troy.
I wonder if he's on crack. He's on crack. Okay.
They called police and were told to call animal control or the DNR.
Yeah,
whatever he's having.
Yeah, whatever he's having must be good. We was terrorized.
Can I have that? Whatever he's
not our
having.
Problem. Oakland County said, nope, not our problem. Multiple neighbors pushed back on that claim and were then bounced around to various numbers and voicemail.
It's frustrating because no one could seem to tell us what to do.
In fact,
nobody knows what to do about the coons. See what I'm saying?
Neighbors were told by someone in animal control to just let the raccoon go on its way.
See? Hold on. See, I mean, this guy could be a PDF. He's on crack probably, and just leave him alone. Let him go his way. Is that a liberal or conservative mindset?
That's what you want to do. You were talking about leaving the fucking coon go.
Hold on. This raccoon can't be within 10 feet of an elementary school, is around kids, and is also terrorizing the neighborhood. No, I disagree with this case.
That's what you wanted to do.
I know what the issue is right now. If you look in the lower left-hand corner right there, it says Detroit. So you look at everyone in this video, it's all white people. Do you think white people in Detroit got guns?
They probably do. they're not using it.
Hold on, not in this section of Detroit. They don't have bars on the doors and the windows.
Yeah, fair enough.
That wasn't going to happen. They were worried about the kids, so they trapped.
Oh, worried about the kids because one bad coon was around. That's crazy. He's a PDF or something. That's crazy.
And the damnedest thing is, isn't it wait, rewind about 10 seconds. Is it just me, or is that a raccoon trap right next to him? Not the silver thing with the candle in it, but the...
Wait, hold on. So you promote traps for us coons?
You've never heard of a raccoon trap?
Yeah, I know what the trap is. The trap is another name for hood. So you think that we should hang out in the trap?
Oh my god.
Oh my god. We know what the trap is. We're very familiar with the trap, bro.
That's why you didn't go in, because you're familiar with the trap.
We already know.
That wasn't going to happen. They were worried about the kids, so they trapped it themselves.
When we informed one of the agencies that we had, in fact, contained the animal, then we were told that that is against the law in Troy to trap wild animals.
Yeah, it's against the law to trap us, bro. That's crazy.
All right, hold on. That is liberal as fuck right there. The people have a... Yeah, no, hold on.
It's liberal to trap us? That's crazy. I agree.
I'm approaching this as a serious thing where it's... All right, so the people have a problem with an animal, and they've called the police, they've called animal control, and all of them say, "Oh, we can't do anything about it." So the people have a problem. The government says, "Oh, we can't do anything about it." So the people do something about the issue themselves, and what does the government do? Oh, well, you shouldn't have messed with that animal.
Yeah, he can't do. We're a special victim class. Didn't anybody ever tell you that? This is reverse affirmative action happening right now in the hood.
To be fair, I would do that.
Unbeknownst to the residents of this community, that raccoon is a member of the city council.
Yeah, I bet. I wouldn't be surprised.
I called the Oakland County Executive's office this evening to find out what is going on. To their credit, they jumped on this immediately. Now, typically, the county's animal control does not respond to raccoons. However, if there is a danger to people, especially children, they will and should. How this ball got dropped is something which will be unraveled this weekend.
Yeah, he's definitely
frustrating. On track. It makes me feel a lot better that there was an admission that there is something they could do and should have done. So I feel better about that. But it is unfortunate that's
$100 says she's the president of the HOA.
She could be.
I mean, 10 hours later, before we actually got a response.
Damn! What the fuck? He's so growling and shit. That's bro, hold on. Did you hear that? Listen.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Sure that's not a chihuahua.
No, he was not happy.
He was not happy at all, bro. He's so freaking mad. That's insane.
He probably took one look at this reporter from PNN.
It's not.
You know what?
PNN.
We're not going to.
Actually, yes, but only because I thought the guy said Norm Macdonald, and Norm Macdonald is a legend, so I agree with that.
Yeah, we've had a lot of experiences with animals, especially being one of us. I mean, just telling you right now, as a coon myself, we have a lot of experiences with animals. Nah, for real, we have experiences with other species too. Hold on, let me show you. Since maybe you guys would believe me if I showed you this. Damn it. Okay, let me take this off. Here we go.
Versus a car mystery. A Valley man says he hit the animal right on a city street, but he has no idea where the cow came from. ABC 15's Jason Valentine talked to that man tonight, and he feels like some rancher owes him a new car.
This is what a one-ton animal does to a car. Still little bits of fur stuck in the shattered windshield. Marte Reylos says he hit the animal coming home from Walmart. Now he wants to know, where on earth did it come from?
Wait, you?
What?
They say
rewind. You gave your name.
Yeah. It was an accident, I swear. It was
you drove a Toyota Prius.
It
was a bull. Hold on, let me play the rest, bro.
Flew through my windshield like that. It's crazy.
Oh,
Flew through my
crazy.
windshield like that.
Did it come from?
It's hard to believe that a 2,000-pound hamburger just flew through my windshield like that. It's crazy.
Flying cow surprised the folks in Twister, too. But that was Hollywood movie magic. Marte Reyes was on 7th Street in North Phoenix when it happened to him.
Why do they gotta say my full government name? They can't just say my name. They gotta say my full name. So stupid, bro.
I see this big blur that comes right in front of my car and smash.
Damn, I look dark as hell in that.
Right there, all I see is airbag and glass splash me in the face.
The airbag blew up, burns and cuts on his arms. The cow got it worse. Its fur still stuck to Marte's car. But now comes the mystery.
There's a physical bull on the side of the road, horns and everything. We live in a city. That's a bull. I'm still trying to process this.
Bull, cow, whatever you call it. Where the heck did it come from? Deer Valley Airport to the south, a cement plant to the north. There is desert to the east, but it's fenced. And
This is why they shouldn't let coons drive, by the way. But anyways.
Well, hold on. Also, Arizona 15 is doing some fake news there because you were obviously driving a Toyota Prius, but when they cut to B-roll of the steering wheel, it was a Honda Civic.
Yeah, it was a Honda Civic. It was not a Prius. I don't know why they said it was a Prius. That's crazy.
Oh, so the video of the wrecked car out front of your house was that looked definitely like a Toyota Prius. They didn't say it was a Toyota Prius. I was looking at it and thought, when you go back to the very beginning of it, it looks just like a Toyota. Yeah. There's the steering wheel of the Honda.
Yeah, that was the Honda that I was driving.
Oh, okay. Because when they were showing the wreck at the beginning of the clip, it looked like a friggin' Toyota Prius.
No, it was a Honda. I don't drive Priuses because, of course, I'm not gay. Plus, I also like Vic streams. That keeps the gay away, by the way. So if anybody watches the streams, please like the streams. So back to this.
Valley Airport to the south, a cement plant to the north. There is desert to the east, but it's fenced and the animal is branded, so somebody owns it. And Marte says that person owes him a car.
It's almost like as if a dog breaks loose from an owner and attacks somebody. It's like, is the owner really responsible for that? In most cases, yeah.
Phoenix police told us they passed the cow off to the department.
Was that cow a pit bull?
No, it wasn't. It was not a pit bull, but if your animal breaks loose, this is the hypothetical I given. If your animal breaks loose, is the animal owner responsible? Yes, for sure.
Marte wants reparations.
Yeah, I want my car reparations, bro. It's crazy, bro. You think I'm playing? I want my raccoon reparations, bro.
Of Agriculture to try to find the owner. Police also told us dirt bikers and four-wheelers sometimes leave gates open on grazing land. Either way,
I'm out of a car right now, and it sucks.
And that ain't no bull. I'm Jason Valentine, ABC.
They try to be funny, say it wasn't no bull. Shut the if you don't shut your face, it's so stupid, bro.
ABC 15, Arizona.
Had to hitchhike to work and shit and show some leg on the side of the road. And I was playing. I was like, man, this is so retarded.
Were you warming up for work? Is that why you were showing some leg?
Nah, I had to go get a new car, man. That was so stupid, man. But the insurance couldn't cover it. They couldn't cover it all because they said that's a true accident because animals aren't in charge of their actions. So when they get into an accident, that's the definition of a true accident because they don't know the rules.
Is that like act of God?
It's either a mistake or something else. But they call that a definitional true accident. Insurances, companies and all that stuff. It's crazy. But yeah.
What? Wait,
that's some bullshit.
Aren't they supposed to be there in case there's a true accident? What the fuck are you talking about?
And it's funny because they were like, we don't know how to cover this because we don't know who to charge. And I'm like, charge the bull owner. Well, we can't find them. So it's like, yeah, it sucks, bro.
Well, Charge McDonald's, they made him into hamburger. They made some money off of him.
No, the police, I asked the police this because I was bodybuilding while I was still training at the time. And the police were like, no, you can't eat it because it's branded. Somebody owns this. And I was like, can you find out who owns this? If not, I can eat all these steaks. They were like, yeah, but you can't eat somebody else's steaks. And I said, we don't know who owns this steak on the side of the road. Let me eat this steak, these steaks on the side of the road. They wouldn't let me eat it, bro. That's like reparations for hitting my car. I should be able to eat the steaks.
Marte's the original Liver King.
No, they wouldn't let me eat the cow, bro. This is crazy. If a bull runs into your car, they should let you eat it.
Base.
Yeah, it's crazy. If somebody hits me, I should be able to eat them.
We'll eat their cow.
No. If I hit somebody, I should be able to cannibalize.
Oh, okay. All right. So
That's what raccoons do, bro. Raccoons eat anything, bro.
That's what bros do.
That's what bros do. Oh man, that was a really bad day, by the way. All I saw, I was driving down the road, there was like no lights, and there's a bull charging my car. All I saw was horns and glass. The horns were like, it was like we were charging each other and we hit each other. It was crazy.
That's why you don't slow down.
I don't know. It was like maybe he thought my car was a Matador or something like that. All I saw was like a big head charging me with horns, and everything turned black. Well, I mean,
that could be taken the wrong way.
Don't read into it too much, but everything. It's already black enough. So
everything turned.
It just got extra. It got extra black. I'll just say it just got extra black.
I'm just saying that the fact that they can get away with saying this kind of things on the internet and still have a channel is such a double standard.
No, because you see, the police let us go when we get taken, right? Nobody knows what to do with us when we drink all the liquor, or go to the elementary schools. Nobody knows what to do. They don't know who to call. We get off all the time. What are you talking about? Slap on the wrist all day long.
So what we're learning is that PNN actually stands for pronghorn pronghorn's a deer. Shit, I was trying to.
You are.
I'm
really,
singing Longhorn.
Bandit, I think these the 40s that you're getting for working with the Trash Goon Network is really affecting you lately.
Yeah, we do pay in 40s. We pay in 40s and Mad Dog 2020s.
Now I'm on the premium plan. They're giving me malt liquor.
Oh, in the brown paper bag. That's what we do. Brown paper bag. That's what we do. Straight from TPNN, Trash Panda News Network.
Trash Panda News Network, yeah.
Have any one of you guys drank Mad Dog 2020 before?
No, I still have my site.
Would you, Emmett, would you drink Mad Dog 2020?
I don't know what the fuck that is, but it sounds Mexican and I don't wanna.
No, it's super black. It's really black.
It sounds like the part of Mexico I don't want to go to.
It's screw top wine.
Yeah, it's like when they take the wine and fruit and make it in prison in the toilet, but it goes in a brown paper bag and you can drink it. It gets you really messed up on it.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
The best. It's like hooch, but it's premium hooch.
It's hooch with a label.
Is cheap and efficient at getting you very drunk. I know what you're talking about. We call it different things.
Well, hold on, Emmett, you're Mexican. Did you ever drink Four Loko?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about.
Yeah, think about that, but
I never drink it. No.
You drink it and you start singing.
I know what it is, but I never drunk. I was never drunk on that, ever.
Wait, what the hell? I just found something right now. This is crazy. So there's a mat. Oh, I gotta actually show you to you guys. This is just insane. I can't believe they have this. I honestly can't believe they have this, but I'm gonna bring this on the stream real quick. Damn it! Why has my computer got a mess up right now?
Ken's trying to play shit. He's trying to be a freaking virgin over here, asking what the hell is Four Loko?
Four Loko? You don't know what Four Loko is?
Who?
No,
You.
Ken
Okay.
in the chat, Ken7432.
Chat.
You're one of your mods.
He doesn't know. He's too white. It's fine.
Uh-oh. It's just
Oh,
you and me.
Well, well, now we can actually break the news. Okay, okay. So we heard that Marte is actually oh, hey Marte.
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
Wait, what? Fake news by PNN once again. Super fake news. I heard it right now. It's super fake news. I stopped you. Right before you report more fake news.
I don't know. It seemed that your microphone was being pretty gay.
Yeah, my microphone was, not me though.
I didn't finish the phrase. That's the problem.
Let's pop her
Why
up.
do I hate so many big name products? That's why I couldn't stay with Vista because they're
Do you know what? You know what it is she's looking at?
A snake?
Not even close. I mean, it's a fake one, but there's something else.
Oh my god!
Of muscadine in your mouth at all?
Not even a.
To the dog. Oh no, it's not. It's called Bling Bling Blue Raz. Mad Dog by MD 2020. Cheers. We skipped the pancakes and the eggs and went straight to the alcohol.
Over easy. It's so.
Straight to the dog. Mm.
It smells like the county fair.
Would you guys try that?
Yeah, I would.
You would try some Mad Dog 2020 drink like that? That's
Yeah,
crazy.
why not?
For science.
For science.
For science, you try it. They got the Mad Dog strawberry.
How much can I forget? That would be my question. How much can I
Everything. You would forget everything.
Yeah, well,
That's
that's
it.
a promise I hope they take. That's a promise I hope they.
Elder
they
law.
keep.
It's the type of thing you buy when you want to wake up in the field the next day after chasing cows in the road with a Honda. So fucking Elder Lion, I fucking hate you right now. Stupid. I fucking hate you, bro. Fucking Elder Lion. He would say some shit like this. I don't even have a comeback for that, bro. Like, that's fucking bad. So I can't say shit. Let me obfuscate and change the subject real quick.
Sure.
Nothing's clean about Mad Dog.
I do like strawberry, but you know what? I'm just wondering,
How did they make something so hardcore in hood look fancy like fucking margaritas and shit? That's crazy.
No, hold on. It's only fancy looking because he's got his pinky out and they're pouring it in white people glasses.
Wait, she's got fingers behind that. Wait, it only looks like he's got the finger. Hold on,
use red number 40 dye.
Oh,
Let's check it out.
If it's the worst.
That's crazy.
Well, 17.
Well,
You're gonna get so hungover, bro. That's crazy. I can't do that, bro. That's
all right. You see how much between the two of. All right, they had 3 different ones, but you see how much they drink out of it. That's too much. Like you treat that shit like liquor. Like you do a shot's worth, a 1 ounce shot's worth, and
that's
then
how much you're gonna do, or what?
Yeah, because like I said, I still got my eyesight. That's the kind. You drink that whole thing, you're blind.
You would go blind from drinking that?
Probably.
You don't know the old thing about wood grain alcohol will make you go blind.
You know why? Because it has there's different kinds of alcohols. Because alcohol is not only ethanol; it's also methanol, and methanol makes you blind. So
yeah,
that's true.
Well, but Four Loko was good, air quotes good, before the Congress fucked it up and made them take the energy drink part out of it.
Yeah, that was crazy when they before they did that.
You know, body language tells you a lot about what a person's thinking. For instance, that means she has an interest in the finer things in life. That means she also wants a little
Wait, was she wearing Aqua Sheen? That's crazy.
fun in her life, but only with the right man. And now she's pouring a Colt 45. And we all know what that means.
It means you like the blacks? Is that what that means? You like the blacks? You said so. If you like Colt 45, you like blacks. That's what we're trying to say right here, bro.
Mind if I join you?
You must have read my mind.
No, because I saw you drinking black drink. That's what it was.
Something like that. The power.
He said something like that. This commercial was telling all the business back in the day.
Well, you know, going back to fake news, you know that's fake news because no one wearing a suit standing around a pool talking business is going to be served a fucking Colt 45.
Colt 45 to zigzag.
That's crazy.
Colt 45 comes with its own brown paper bag.
That's crazy. She was like, how do you know that you want to talk to me? He was like, oh, I just read your mind. Nah, bitch. I saw you drinking some black drink. So you drinking some only black people drink, of course.
Might as well have been drinking grape soda.
I knew it because I could smell them snow bunnies.
Yeah, he saw snow bunnies, just started walking up to it. I was like, whoa, what?
How did you know you wanted me to talk to you? Your shirt says a snow bunny, obviously.
It's crazy because we had what do we have? Man, we had King Cobra too back in the day. Wasn't King Cobra like another black drink?
Oh god! If you, I know there's Hurricane and Colt 45 and
okay. And I'm gonna leave. I can't be here anymore. I'm too tired. Anyway, thank you for having me on, Marte. Good
You're
luck.
too tired. It's only 12:35. We know you're going to go on for another 5 hours.
Yeah, he's a vampire. He's capping right now.
No, I haven't. I told you I haven't slept in days, but I will probably.
You're a vampire. That's normal. What are you talking about?
I'm gonna go to bed right now.
You're gonna go to the coffin right now? Yeah. All right, bro. Get some sleep in the coffin.
Thank you. Have a good one.
All right, Fake News Network. I'll see you later.
IHMF was remembering Old English 800.
Oh, Old English 800 was crazy too. This is how they try to get all the black people to drink these low quality malt liquors, by the way.
If you want to party and you feel loquacious, get up on this. My name is Cobra Man.
My name is Cobra.
Cobra Man.
That's how you know you were like catering to just black communities. Just drink your ass off and commit crimes afterwards.
He's like a robo anti-cop.
Step on the floor and show us what you got. Hey, let's party. Till you lock. I said step on the floor and show us what you got. Hey.
That's crazy. That was strictly like that's so stupid, bro. That's insane. Which one was the one? Old English, you said too? That's a crazy one too. How insane is that?
The guy looked like a robo anti-cop.
Yeah, I was like, man, what the hell? I don't know. That was insane, man. Like all these commercials were just specifically catering to like black people. That was it. And I'm like, there's no way in the suburbs they're playing that commercial probably for those people. Oh,
I just thought of one. All right, so it's not in the beer realm. It's like the kind of like the Mad Dog 2020. You remember Wild Irish Rose?
Nah, I don't remember that. Not at all.
Hold on 1 second. Let me see if I can find it.
OLDEENGLISH.
Wait, sounded like they said the NIGGER almost.
Liquor beverage. You don't have to have a party to have Old English.
Wait, that sounds like a white person saying this.
You have to have Old English to have a party. Drink responsibly.
Yeah, that was kind of lame a little bit. Damn. That's insane. Anyways, we had some crazy alcohol back in the day. Like degenerate alcohol. Crazy stuff, man.
Yeah, hold on one second. Let me see if I can.
You looking up some degenerate commercials back in the day?
I haven't got commercials, but I've got. This is what I was talking about. Can you see that on there? Hold on. Do you remember this?
No, I don't remember that.
The only one I ever really remember seeing was this one. Like these other flavors, I couldn't tell you anything about them. But it was always like the poor drunks would get Wild Irish Rose or MD 2020 or one of the well, where I was at, you couldn't really get you couldn't get Colt 45 or anything like that. You had to go across the swamp to get those.
Cross the swamp to get those? No, I never seen it, man. Like,
Yeah, so
I've never seen it at all before, man.
So when I say across the swamp, the county line runs across there's a swamp that runs between the counties, and the next county over is the one where is more African American. And if you go in those stores, you'll see Colt 45, Hurricane, Old English, et cetera, et cetera.
What about this? You remember this?
Speaking for Burger King, I am proud to announce that we have just changed the Whopper.
Hey, you in the soup. You in a lot of trouble.
I know you're all behind us on this.
I like the Whopper the way it was.
The new Whopper has more beef than ever. More beef than Big Mac or Wendy's single. And it beat them both for best taste.
More beef? Better taste?
The new Whopper. More beef than Big
Man, we had some stars doing commercials back in the day. That was crazy.
Damn straight.
I know. We had some good commercials back in the day, man. For real.
All right, so this was probably before both of our times, but you reminded me of it with that commercial. The old lady, where's the beef? The Wendy's commercial.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
But that was back when, like, there was a monoculture, and it was one of those things, like, even if you, like, let's say you and I didn't have anything in common, we both knew the where's the beef lady. Like nowadays, kids freaking the only movies they know are the ones that showed up in the last 5 minutes. You know, as soon as it's old enough for the next thing to come out, they don't remember anything else. We had to watch the same movies over and over again. Like that's why our generation can quote movies, because we had to watch the same damn movie over and over and over again.
Did you know that Emmett had a cereal out?
Count Chocula?
Yeah, Emmett had a cereal out. This was crazy. This was like back in the day right here.
Don't be scared. I'm the super sweet monster with the super sweet new cereal, Count Chocula.
Biffle, here's the super sweet new cereal, Frankenberry.
But I've got chocolate sweeties for monstrous chocolate.
Okay, now I'm getting hungry. I need to stop playing this shit. Let me stop, bro. This is getting crazy. This is getting crazy. I originally wanted to have like a why we shouldn't do drama stream, but I guess...
Whoa, hold on. IHMF just said, rip Mr. T. Did Mr. T pass away?
Did he just recently pass away? Maybe. I think he might have passed away, possibly. That's a possibility.
Now, I don't know if there's any truth to the story, but I want to say that I heard through the grapevine that from, like, apparently one of his neighbors it had gotten around the internet. Like, this is earlier days of the internet. But apparently Mr. T, when he would cut his grass, he would pull it out, cut his grass, and wherever he stopped, that's where the lawnmower sat until the next time he went to go cut his grass.
Damn. That's crazy. Man, Mr. T was one of the iconic legends from back in the day. The guy will be severely missed, man. He was good, man. I liked him in the Rocky movies and everything else, man. The guy was great, man.
Is from what I'm looking at, I'm not seeing anything about him being dead. So far as I know,
I don't know.
So far as I know, Mr. T is still alive.
Is he? I should go look this. Are you looking it up or what?
Yeah, I'm looking it up on my phone just because he retired in '94, but yeah, I've got Wikipedia pulled up right now, and that's not showing anything. AI overview isn't. It looks like the only thing about Mr. T's death is like maybe it's a different Pogo lion. Mr. T died in March 2013. I don't know, but that's not. I don't know. That looks like an actual lion, not.
So Mr. T did pass or no? Maybe.
It looks like Mr. T is still alive. Lawrence Turard. Tureaud. I see why he went with Mr. T, because he never would have made it anywhere with that name.
So no, he's still alive.
He's still alive.
Damn, that's crazy. Well, I'm glad that he's still alive if he is. For sure, man. Yeah, I just wanted to originally hold a stream just saying this is why we shouldn't do drama and it's not conducive to a channel's progress and all that, and show some stats and all that, and this turned into this mess. But yeah, now we're here. So, I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I'm definitely starving, and I'm probably going to go get some fried chicken and some watermelon after this.
That's why Emmett had to leave, because he had to go make sure he locked up his Greenbird, because Greenbird makes the best fried chicken.
Oh man, I bet it does. I was like, bro, I would definitely cook all your birds up and eat them. Probably be the most delicious things on the planet right now, especially those birds. Damn, I love chicken. Fried chicken is like the best. You can't beat it, man. Yeah. Definitely one of the best.
I don't know. I'm a little bit more of a pork guy. Keeps the Muslims away.
Yeah, well, it's going to keep Emmett away for sure. Emmett is definitely gone. He's not going to be hearing about any of that stuff. He's probably in his coffin, sleeping right now, getting all the Z's. Such a crazy.
And the damnedest thing is the sun doesn't come up for another couple of hours. He's got all the time in the world to hang out.
I don't know. I honestly don't know what he does for work, but I think that Grid One says he pays him. Like he works for Grid One. I did hear that though.
I'm not going to go into that because I think I was catching stream yesterday, and Emmett was like, he didn't really want to get into it. I don't know any of the details, but it was one of those things he didn't want to get into it, so I don't want to touch it, especially with the drama going on between Grid and Speakeasy.
Oh yeah,
I want to stay away from that.
Yeah, I think it's best to stay away from that stuff right there. I'm staying away from it too. I'm not getting into that. I don't want to mention either of their names when it comes to it, but I am partial to one side, and to be honest, it's Speakeasy side if I had to choose a side, but I'll just leave it at that. I have my own reasons. I'm on Speak's channel all the time doing debates. I am. Of course, I'm definitely going to be partial. I'll just leave it at that. It's not a jab at anybody if I say that either. So,
yeah. The only thing I'll say on it is that seems like an issue between two guys and not like something that needs to involve the entire internet. Like True. It's not. It seems like a personal issue between the two of them, and not like Grid did something that if Speakeasy brought it up to we're all going to be like, oh, we're never going to deal with him again. Messing with children or something like that.
That has nothing to do with me. I'm not making a comment on any of that.
Yeah, that's all. That's as far as I'm going to go on the whole subject. That's all I wanted to say.
Yeah, I'm making a comment about it, saying that I'm not wanting to go further into talking about this stuff.
Message received.
Yeah, that's definitely something I don't want to do. Which is like getting into this stuff. I think it's bad news, and that's another thing too. Is I would highly kind of try to stay away from that kind of beef. It's not conducive to channels progress or membership subscriptions or any of that stuff. I think we could face burnout when it comes to that. And beef gets old. It really does. There's only so much time, so much you can do to recycle that kind of same beef that we have. But let me bring up this one last commercial real quick. And yeah, this is my favorite. One of them. Damn it. All these damn stupid stagnant intros. This is so unrealistic, bro. so stupid. Yeah, somebody's just skydiving and that everything's gonna stay on that plate somehow or that platter.
Well, you know it was glued. One, the glass and the can are glued to it. Two, as soon as he lands, that can is gonna be shook to hell. So he's gonna have to wait 20 minutes to even pop that lid. And
Probably.
two, and another thing, who the hell is gonna? Who's going to pour something from a can into a glass? I know we were showing that earlier with the Mad Dog 2020 drinks, but
they were doing that too.
Yeah, but that was like a demonstration thing. This is like trying to sell the shit.
Yeah, this is definitely advertising for sure. So you spend all that money on jet fuel, the time for the plane to rent the plane, all that shit, just to pour out one glass? Like, isn't that like quadruple trillion the cost of that drink?
Well, it was also the 1960s. Fuel was a lot cheaper back then.
Waste of resources and time and effort just to pour a glass. All that for a Colt 45? Are you fucking serious?
In the dull and commonplace occurrences of day-to-day living, one thing stands out as a completely unique experience. Colt 45 malt liquor.
Notice how it's not a black person trying to pick up a white person. When the white people have like Colt 45 commercials, it's like James Bond, distinguished. People are in suits. There's a butler flying in from the sky booth. The black people, it's like, hey, pretty mama, what you drinking on? So two different dichotomies that we could see.
All right. It's a white dude in a suit, but he's got the pinky ring. And that brings it down a notch.
Yeah, so fancy, bro. It's just like, what? What are we doing here? You know what used to terrify me when I was a kid? This guy right here. Oh my God. This was, I don't know what his name was. But I'm definitely going to bring him up. Let me see if I can bring him up. Oh yeah, here we go. This guy terrified the shit out of me. I don't know why, but I remember when I was a kid, I used to watch this and I used to get terrified watching this. This guy right here.
Uh-oh.
Remember that?
The After Dark guy.
His name was Mac the Knight, I think.
Yeah, Mac the Knight, because it was McDonald's at night.
Is that where they got that from?
Yeah.
Was it night?
Yeah, because I think that was that was back in the day when all even the fast food restaurants would close at like 10, 11 o'clock at night. And so they were open. They were starting a thing where they would stay open till like 1, 2 o'clock in the morning. And that was their promotional idea.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's crazy stuff, man. We used to have crazy, weird commercials back in the day, man. Can't believe that. Like, there were commercials used to creep me the crap out, man. It was just crazy. Still don't understand it. But somehow that sold, man. Some moonhead-shaped guy. Crazy stuff, man.
I want to say it was actually it was negative. All right, so the idea of them staying open later was positively received, but the Mac the Knight as a advertising campaign was deemed a negative. It was received negatively because the character itself didn't sell it. It was the idea of them staying open late was the actual selling point, you know. So if anything, Mac the Knight hurt any kind of sales promotion. You know what I'm saying?
You think so?
I think that's what it was deemed as.
I think to try to make it distinguished, like because he was like in a suit but I always thought it was weird as a kid. I saw that and I was like, what the hell is that? Like, it's just so weird, man.
Well, I remember it being a thing, but I don't remember seeing it on TV too many times. Like, I remember going by McDonald's and they had the sticker on the window with his face on there. But so far, I think maybe I just have a little bit of a different memory of it.
Do you remember a cereal called King Vitamin cereal? They had like a king.
Vaguely. I think if you've got an ad queued up, I think I would recall it after seeing it because I have an idea of what I'm thinking of.
It's this guy right here.
Nice to meet you, King Vitamin.
Nice to meet you.
They used to tell you to have breakfast with the king.
My sister likes you so well.
How about you?
Love it, right?
His hair looks fake as hell. He looks like he's wearing a wig.
I bet.
King Vitamin, have breakfast with the king. King Vitamin, have breakfast with the king. Get a sweet corn cake and all the vitamins you need.
MDR per serving.
What is MDR?
I don't even know. Let me Google that. That's crazy. Gotta check this out because that's crazy, man. MDR per serving. Okay, MDR per serving medical. Hold on, still coming up. Merchant discount rate. What? No, that can't be it. Per serving. Common pricing model. That's the only thing that comes up. Like, what is that? I don't understand that. Maybe crazy.
You have breakfast with the king. Get King Vitamin cereal.
Have breakfast with the king.
Yeah, that was back in the day, man. This is an old ass commercial, obviously. The bowl cut. He said the bowl cut. Yeah, that was crazy. That hair looks so fake. Like, it almost looks like a wig on that kid. That was one of the craziest things ever, man.
I'm trying to look it up for myself, see if I can find anything. It must have been some like some advertising thing. Like, have you ever seen the bit from oh god, not Watchmen? What was the show about the sales executives?
You talking about Shark Tank?
No. It was a fake show or a fictional show, but there's a clip of where they're trying to sell Chesterfields in there. I think I've only seen the clip, but it's like from the context of the clip, it sounds like they had, the FDA had just announced that like tobacco's bad for you. And so they're going to the sales executives trying to, how do we set ourselves apart from the competition? And he's asking whatever, blah, blah, blah. And the guy says, well, we toast the leaves or whatever. And he's like, that's where you go toasted. Ours are toasted. Your competition is full of pesticides and all that kind of stuff. So basically what I'm getting at is like, I think that MDR is like some advertising campaign bullshit where they're like, oh, well, we do this one little thing that means nothing, but we can put 100% MDR per serving, and people will see that. No, they don't know what it means, but they just think that that's good.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. Like, I can't really. It's weird that they would put that in a commercial for kids. I don't even think kids would understand what that is.
Well, that part, if you notice, it was like fine print at the bottom, so that's not for the kids. That's for the adults that are going to buy that stuff for their kids.
Yeah, I didn't get that. I don't know. Commercials were really weird back in the day, and I didn't really pay attention to the ones, but unless they were like really terrifying, just depends. Hold on real quick. I do got to play something, and this scared the shit out of me as a kid. I'll play it for you real quick. You probably recognize this, but I couldn't get any sleep after watching this. Let me see if I can play this real quick. And I'll just play the intro. When I play the intro to this, I don't know, I gotta get some sleep tonight, but maybe not after playing this. Oh yeah, here we go. This scared the shit out. Once I heard this intro, when I was a little kid, I was like, there's no fucking way I'm getting to sleep. Like, I slept with the lights on and everything after this. I'll play it right now. Hold on, here we go. You already know what that is, right?
Oh, shit.
You don't know what that is?
Give me 5 more seconds.
I'll play the rest while you think about it.
Man lives in the sunlit world of what he believes to be reality.
Okay.
Mind you, I was a little kid and I grew up to this.
Okay. All right. I haven't made the exact connection, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be Stephen King related.
Nope. I'll play a little bit more.
But there is, unseen by most, an underworld, a place that is just as real, but not as brightly lit. A dark side.
Tales from the Dark Side. Oh, so that's what's the guy that did Night of the Living Dead?
Oh, you're talking about Romero.
Yeah.
Yeah, George Romero. Yeah. I think he might have played a part in some of this production. But this scared the shit out of me when I was a kid.
All right, so how old are you?
Me? 39.
Okay, so you're a year older than me, because I was going to say, maybe you had the better channels than I did, because I remember the one
we were poor as hell, bro. Growing up, we were poor as hell growing up.
Because all right, so the one that they've really got me messed up just from the intro, because I never really watched it. It was just one of those, Are You Afraid of the Dark? That intro. I actually, thinking about it, I need to go back and watch it, because I know it's gonna be probably stupid to me now, but it's one of those things where it's like, I just never gave it a chance.
Did you watch the movie?
Your mic is kind of fucking up. It sounds like it's underwater right now. Say that again.
So they had a really racist commercial back in the day. I just want to bring this up real quick. I know I'm kind of changing the topic a little bit, but this was super racist. I mean, I thought it was growing up.
man fills many roles in his lifetime. Provider, protector, master of the house.
See how they said master of the house, but I'll keep going.
As a father, you have a vital role in your family's life.
And
They depend on you to be there. We help to make sure you can fulfill that promise because no matter what they call you,
no matter what they call you,
at the end of the day, you know you're just dad.
Have you seen
protecting a people? It says protecting a people against Confederate.
Have you seen the Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
And they show the black person at the end in the back looking like this and their property. When they say their property, they show a black person right at the end. I was like, I thought this is the most racist commercial in the world.
Have you seen the one about the laundromat?
No, I haven't seen it about a laundromat.
It's a bit. Just put in racist laundromat.
Racist laundromat?
Yeah.
Go look it up.
Hold on. See if I can find a title.
Outrage over racist detergent commercial?
No, it's not a detergent. Look up whites only laundry.
I think I got it right here. This might be it.
Tom Michaels, and I want to invite you to my new laundromat, Whites Only Laundry. We specialize in only washing your white laundry, so your linens, socks, and undershirts will look fresher than ever. By focusing just on white laundry, our prices are 25% lower than the other guys. Plus, get an extra 10% discount by singing our slogan at the register. Hope to see you soon.
That's crazy.
Hi, it's Tom again from the laundromat that's been in the news, and I really want to apologize. I definitely should have realized that the name Whites Only Laundry sounds racist, is racist, and that was not my intention at all. But we've changed the name and fixed the problem.
Good.
Whites Only Laundry is now No Colors Laundry. It still gets across that we can't wash colored clothes without any of the racial connotations of whites only.
I thought they were actually going to make a change for the better. It just got worse.
Plus, to make up for our terrible mistake, come on in before Friday and you'll get yourself a free t-shirt. Just don't wash it here because it has all these colors on it.
Damn, that was bad, man.
Hi.
Wait, what? No!
It keeps going. It keeps going.
Oh, God, this is crazy.
Tom again. I'm so sorry. I feel terrible. Obviously, changing the name only made things worse, and neither one of those are appropriate names for a laundromat or any business or anything. But I'm going to make things right. First.
No, please stop. It just makes things worse.
For the African American community, I've installed a special side entrance so that you'll know you're definitely.
Wait, what? This always gets worse.
Welcome in my laundromat. Also, I've set aside separate but equally powerful washing machines exclusively for your use in the back of the laundromat. Although they still only wash white clothes. And this time, to ensure I don't upset or disrespect anyone, I'm naming it after myself. And since my sister just had a baby, everybody come on down to Uncle Tom's Laundromat.
Damn, bro. This is horrible.
Remember, whites only, no coloreds, and black center through a special side entrance.
Yeah, this got worse the further you went. This is really bad. That's insane. It's crazy. No Colors Laundry is crazy. It's insane, man. Like, I don't know. That was pretty hilarious, actually. That's just insane.
I mean, it was back when people could do comedy, and it was like, it's fucking. That's a newer video. Like, you think about comedy in general, like how much shit is all right. How bad comedy is just because they can't push the envelope. They just gotta toe the fucking line of the Democrat Party. You know, they just gotta. Oh, it's what's the line or what's the term for it? It's not laughter. It's clapter. They say, oh well, Donald Trump's race or is fascist, and instead of people laughing at any kind of punchline, they just clap like friggin' seals.
Yeah, I think they've killed comedy a lot. Hey, what's up, DC Fall? No, I wanted to see Send Help and Scream. I'm a massive horror fan, by the way. Send Help, I heard, was actually going to be pretty good. Have you seen those? Because hear about that.
I haven't seen either one. But I do watch something where Send Help was mentioned. Is that just not Joe Dante? Is that who's the director of Send Help? Because I'm pretty sure that's
Sam Raimi.
Sam Raimi, that's what it was. Okay. Oh, I know which one that is. That's the one with the two people on the island. Yeah. I want to see that. I just hadn't gotten around to that one yet.
Damn, I got to check out Send Help because DC Fall says Send Help was a work of art. I got to check that out, man. If you say it's a work of art, then yeah, definitely. I'm a huge horror aficionado, so when it comes to horror, I'm definitely on it, man. I have like a disc, like one of those discs that has like, I forget what it's called, a terabyte, one of those terabyte things.
Oh yeah.
I plug it up to my TV that I haven't mounted yet. It's got like a shit ton of terabytes, and there's nothing but horror, like good horror movies on there. And yeah, when it comes to horror, I'm a geek when it comes to all this. I should have had like a horror channel on the side and just did horror reviews.
See, I've got a particular taste in horror. If it's something that is like more of a thriller, I am 100% game.
Most of them have some kind of thriller.
Well, I mean, like more of like there's a mystery to it or something, like some kind of
have some mystery too. So I mean,
more thought-provoking versus let me put it this way, the horror that I don't like is where it's just like slashing for the slash or gore for gore's sake, or the one thing that I definitely do not like
filler? Like when people just put filler in there because the storyline shit, so they add blood.
Yeah. And the one thing that I absolutely do not like, I absolutely hate is the friggin' the sensory overload when like the friggin' something just comes out of nowhere and just blows up on the screen in loud noises. Just for the sake of bright lights and loud noise.
Well, what do you consider good horror?
Halloween. I like the classics. Halloween, Freddy,
That's
Jason.
a lot of blood. That's a lot of gore and slashers.
But no. I'm talking about like the trashy shit. Well, a lot of people say Jason is trashy shit, but what I'm getting is like where
Jason's like an icon, I think, in my opinion.
Well, no, I'm saying like people that like the critics, pinky out kind of people.
Are you talking about like jump scares, like cheap jump scares?
Yes.
Things like that?
Yeah.
Okay. So the horror I like is like my favorite movie of all time, which is a horror movie, is The Thing. John Carpenter's The Thing.
Yes.
With Kurt Russell. The reason why that's a good movie is because if you look at the storytelling, there's a lot of thriller in that because you don't know who the thing is. And then not to mention this, but at the end, you still didn't know which one of the persons could be the thing or is the thing. So it left you with the question at the end. So at the end of the day, they kind of left it open-ended. But also there was so much horror. There was kind of like existential horror. There was kind of Lovecraftian horror because it's an entity. You don't know what the original shape was. Like that's such a brilliant synopsis to a story that I loved. Nothing tops The Thing in my opinion, but there's a couple of those. So how do you feel about remakes? Do you think remakes are good or bad?
Depends. All right. It's funny that you brought up The Thing because
The Thing's a remake, by the way.
Yeah, John Carpenter's The Thing is a remake that was remade.
Thing from Another World was the original one. I'm a geek
so
stuff. Yeah.
So the modern take on remakes and reboots and all that, I think, is mostly trash because they don't have any ideas, so they're just banking on nostalgia and things that you know, versus having to actually write something original.
Well, I think it's hard to write something original, and I can tell you why sometimes remakes are good. One remake that was amazing that I don't think anybody could outdo, and it outdid its predecessor, was The Fly. Remember Jeff Goldblum? There was a black and white original that was trash compared to Jeff Goldblum's version, but when they did part 2, it was trash. But I think the Fly remake was one of the best remakes ever in the history of horror.
And how many times have they remade Invasion of the Body Snatchers? Like a dozen times?
The original one, the second one was the most brilliant one that I loved.
Yeah, friggin' going back to Joe Dante, he's referenced that in like about half a dozen movies that he made with I'm drawing a blank on his first name, but Kennedy, the guy from UHF. Do you remember the movie UHF?
No, I don't know what UHF is, but I know that theme of snatching bodies has been redone in horror like so many different times. Matter of fact, that's like kind of almost the equivalent of possession horror, because your body is being taken over by some invasive either species, a spirit, or parasitic species, organism, or spirit, or whatever that is, but it's being taken over by another entity that isn't you. You lose control of your body, therefore you are not you anymore. And that's been done so many different times in horror movies. I can go on a long tangent about that, but yeah.
Sorry, UHF isn't a horror; it's a comedy. But I was just using that because it's a movie that I could think of off the top of my head that had the same actor in there. And of course, friggin' Google is failing me. But it's the guy that in the classic one with oh shit, I'm drawing a blank on his name. But he jumps on the windshield of the car and says, "You're next, you're next." Joe Dante has used him in a bunch of movies, playing that clip or using him acting out that same clip in several of his movies.
Yeah, I haven't seen HMF before. I think I'm not. You know what? A comedy has to be really funny for me to watch it. I'm not really too much into comedies, and an action has to be really good for me to watch it. Like John Wick, there wasn't that much talking. They didn't even give him a lot of speaking lines. But when it came to the action was like S tier.
Yeah. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I'm just trying to look something up. I said Kennedy. It was McCarthy. Kevin McCarthy. Was the guy that I'm thinking of that jumped on the hood of the car and was screaming that you're next. Sorry, I went down a rabbit hole. So going back to The Thing, there I haven't read it myself, but there's supposedly someone posted they wrote out a whole storyline of John Carpenter's The Thing, but it's written from the perspective of The Thing, of like these people.
It's called The Things. The Things.
Yes.
That's the name of it. It's called The Things. Yeah, when you talk to me about horror, I'm like a super geek when it comes to this. And then not to mention this, the original theme that was written by John Campbell, I think it was, Who Goes There? There was a second part to The Thing that was supposed to be finished, and it was called Frozen Hell. So there's a second part, and that manuscript was found shortly after Who Goes There, which was the original theme, thing book, which turned into The Thing from the Other World, which was a movie. Like, see, I'm like geeking out right now because now we're talking about horror. But yeah, Frozen Hell, if they would have come out with like a part 2, Frozen Hell, that would have been an amazing movie if they would have did that.
Yeah, and freaking, unfortunately, I drew a blank on it, but yeah, The Thing is that is the kind of horror that I'm into. Like, That versus like 13 Ghost or Ghost Ship or something like that, where
I thought
it's just
13 Ghosts was pretty good. The premise was a genius idea, I think.
I like something that all right. You might have to have some time on your hands to really look into it or whatever. But one of the things that I'm into is there's and it's one of the things I'm trying to work on is like trying to make it into a video. Is there was a radio show in the 70s. It was called Radio Mystery Theater. It was an anthology, kind of like Creep Show, where every week there was a different story. One story didn't have anything to do with any of the others. But what I want to try to do is, because it was a radio show, I want to try to figure out if I can find AI to try to like merge video to make it something to where a newer audience might enjoy, because a lot of the scripts on there are really great. They do one about there's this couple that goes vacationing in the woods in Maine, in the wife is like, oh, the woods are so gloomy. He's like, it's just the lighting, take 2 steps inside, it'll be fine. And they get to the place that they're staying, and it's an old man and woman that runs this inn for their income. And the man's like, I'd stay out of Dutchman's Woods, whatever. And they decide to take a picnic lunch into there. And come to find out, there's this witch that lives in the forest that from like 200 years prior, that she draws men in. That's as far as I'm gonna go, because without I'd spoil the ending. But it's more thought-provoking than just loud noises and bright lights.
So I'm actually writing a horror right now. I've been working on this for like 3 years, but I'm going to kind of share this a little bit. It's called The Tapestry of Time. I have to try to figure out a different word for this, but this is something, and I'm writing this to be like a screenplay. I've been working on this for about 3.5 years, and I'm also working on The Female Warrior Fallacy, which is another book that I'm close to finishing on. It just takes a long time. But this is called the Tapestry of Time, but I put steadfast error on this. And this story depicts a kid who was never supposed to be born. Of course, there's like 900 pages, or not 900 pages, but I know it says 7 out of 26, but it's supposed to be like 900 pages around there. I'm getting close to there. But basically, like, let me exit out of this real quick. But the story goes like this. There was a kid named Trevor that was never supposed to be born. I'm going to give you like the Cliff Notes version of this. And because this kid isn't supposed to be alive on this plane of existence, he can't feel human emotion. So the first time that he tries to go through puberty, his body starts glitching, because during puberty, you have hormonal functions, things like that happen. But he starts glitching because in order to exist, he has to feel things, but he can't do that. So his natural body, his organic functions are at conflict with this reality. So I guess during this time when he's supposed to have puberty, he's trying to conform to everybody else's reality, which means that there's a woman named Shauna who's unbuckling his belt buckle. I'm like skipping pieces real quick. And she's trying to like make out with him. They're on the couch and he's on the verge of like feeling something, but his body starts vibrating real quick. And it turns into static, and he passes through the couch, passes through the basement, and then ends up on the cymbals in the basement with his clothes, and he's naked. And he's like, what the fuck just happened? Turns out later that when he gets close to having some kind of emotion, feeling, or anything like that, he goes into a place called the White, which is a different dimension, and he starts passing through or phasing through things. And whenever he's on the verge of feeling something, he's like a part of this reality, but he's not. But because of his existence, he starts learning how to phase through things by meaning almost feeling certain things. They go to the desert to experiment, and Shauna starts talking to him to go through phasing through doors and stuff. And she's like, think about making me proud. Think about making me happy and stuff. And he's like trying to imagine what this feels like. And he gets stuck in a couple doors and has to figure out how not to get stuck. So he starts fine tuning this ability, but he has a hard time holding this thought for a long time. The problem with this ability that he's owned, that he figures out he has, is it's not an ability, but it's something that dooms mankind. So when he starts realizing that he's like, I want to pass through this mountain right now, but I can't hold that thought this long. I'm afraid I'll be stuck in the rock forever. What happens if my brain gets crushed by rock? And she's like, for now, we're just going to experiment with doors. So because he was never supposed to exist in this reality, the other things that weren't supposed to exist in reality start appearing because of this, because he himself is a gateway to these other things to come out to our reality. So the story goes like this: humanity's freaking doomed, and 90% of the population is obliterated by these things. And the 10% that is alive in humanity has to figure out how to survive. Trevor's the answer, but he's also their doom at the same time too. And the story goes into that. But I'm writing out the screenplay, and it's a pretty crazy story.
Is he a little bit of a psychopath or a sociopath?
No, he's not. He's not a psychopath or sociopath. He's a curious kid. He's 16 years old. He doesn't know what's going on, but he knows that he was supposed to die like 5 times at birth, meaning nature tried to off him several times.
Kind of like Final Destination.
Well, kind of like that, but because he didn't die, he was supposed to be taken out. He was one of the anomalies that were chosen to exist amongst us. So basically, like, the story goes like this in my 900-page book that I'm writing right now. So what we think are superheroes aren't superheroes, and they come from myths of old. So Superman was never really given any superpowers. He was glitching. He was a man that glitched back in the day. So whenever Superman, because I tie this in the story and I make it make sense. Have you ever seen Superman look mad? No. Have you ever seen Superman in the comics smile? Yeah. But he's only doing this because he's an alien to our world, and he's just conforming and mirroring our existence. He's never really happy or never really mad. Superheroes can't feel anything. But when they're close to the verge of feeling anything, they start displaying these things called glitching, and they start glitching, which means that maybe they can pick up a car, which is a glitch in our reality. Maybe he starts gliding. That's a glitch in our reality because they can't feel anything. So my story goes off of that as well too. And it goes off of the superhero mantra, when really these are evil horrors that happen. We have glitches that exist in reality that we call superheroes, and they're not. They're actually detrimental to humanity right now.
Yeah, because like when you were explaining it, the reason why I asked about is he a bit of a sociopath or a psychopath is because you'd use every time he has feelings, he starts to glitch out, and it's going to be one of those things where, like, in the story, if he feels any kind of thing outside of a plot event, like if he feels any kind of happiness or something like that,
he doesn't know what happiness is like. But if there's a female trying to like turn him on, which he's going through puberty, but he can't feel anything, meaning she's trying to make him feel happy, she's trying to make him feel sad or something like that. But if he's on the verge of having anything semblance of a human emotion, his body starts turning into static. It's not like he can't feel anything, but because he's not allowed to exist amongst us, he can't feel like us. He can't experience life like us. But when he's close to doing this, his body starts glitching. So that's what happens.
And so, like, what's the because you were saying that he's like humanity's savior and damnation, or like you were saying that, like,
they're trying to see him as like the savior. They're trying to look at him as like maybe you can redeem us or help us out. He's the thing that actually doomed us all. So these creatures that show up, they come from the white. So the white is a universe of nothingness. It's just nothing but a white plane of existence. It's like, you know how you have your computer and you put everything in the dumpster, the trash. It's that place where things that were never supposed to be created go, but he didn't end up there. So these things that live in the white, they're 18 feet tall. They're almost translucent and you can see them, but whatever they touch, they disintegrate. And there's only 11 of them in the world. And they're very tall, lumbering beings. And they move extremely slow. The problem with these things is they can't think. They don't have eyes, but they know where we're at. And what it was is because upon humanity's creation, when these things were put in the dumpster bin, they were still alive and given sentience as they watched us live, die, experience life and everything else. So they were trapped in the white, which was a prison. While they were watching us, they grew more resentful, more hateful towards humanity because we were loved by God. They weren't. So when they seen this opportunity to cross dimensions by Trevor using his ability, they were given the chance to exact their vengeance on humanity because we were given a chance they weren't.
Yeah. So yeah, you answered the question I was trying to ask. Like, what is what I was going to ask is like, what is the threat? You know, and basically it's.
Yeah, that's what it is. Because these things, Trevor belongs in a space with those things, but he was given a pass and they weren't because he was an accident that was never supposed to happen. But because he keeps trying to phase through things and he thinks it's a cool superpower, he doesn't know what he's doing. But he's literally releasing the passage of these things, 11 of them. They're like 18 feet tall. And they're indestructible. The militaries try to kill them and destroy them. Literally anything they touch disintegrates. So if they look like you know how if you have an octopus and you have like the tendrils and it's just hanging up like this?
Yeah.
Look like that. Like if you have a broom and they're tall. So they don't hover. They use their tendrils to kind of tippy toe and they move extremely slow. The problem with humanity is we need to sleep, we need to eat, and we need to rest. These things, they don't sleep, they don't breathe, they don't rest. They basically live on hatred for humanity. That's the thing that keeps them alive is their hatred and resentment towards us. But because they don't sleep, they're super slow and lumbering. We have to sleep sometime. So what the rich do is the rich get a bunch of bunkers. They get a lot of places to sleep, which they think they're slick by doing this. One of the things in Europe and France takes its tendrils, touches the bunker, and it starts disintegrating the bunker as it's tunneling through to the rich people. The way that these things can sense humanity is they can sense heartbeats, which means any living animal, person, thing, they're literally trying to destroy every living thing because this world should belong to them because we were given the gift of life and they weren't. They were trapped in the white for millennia, right? And they hate us with like every inch of their being. And basically like humanity's doomed and only 10% of the planet is alive. They're slow as hell, but because people need to sleep, they're gaining traction and ground, and people don't realize that. That's what's killing us is our need to sleep and stop at some point. They're continually walking towards you. They don't ever stop.
Yeah, it's funny because it was one of those things I started off. All right, this is going to sound like a backhanded compliment. It was one of those things. You were talking about how hard it is to come up with an original idea. And what you just described is definitely an original idea. But as you're describing it, I'm like, all right, I'm sensing a little bit of Langoliers and a little bit of I'm drawing a blank.
I wish I can do the Langoliers to erase like whole dimensions.
Yeah,
all these things want to do is erase our existence or life because it should be the only thing that exists. With the Langoliers just basically delete the whole plane of existence. But these things, they just want to be the only thing loved by God. And in order for them to be the only thing loved by the creator's existence is to be the only thing here.
Yeah. So, all right, the one that I drew a blank on was kind of because you were saying about the heartbeat is like a mix between the Langoliers, Quiet Place, and then throw in some religious aspect because of the whole like, all right, if they destroy humanity, they're the only things that are loved by God.
Yeah, they're the only things that are going to be given the love. They're trying to get the chance that we've never been given, but the way they're going about that is through pure destruction and hatred and by annihilation. I would probably see the quiet things, but these things don't respond to sound or anything like that. They just feel or sense heartbeat or life.
Yeah. Well, no, I was using like a loose translation where it's like, all right, in the quiet place they do by sound, but you were saying by that they're attracted by heartbeat and like life, like there's
they can't hear the heartbeat, but they can sense the heartbeat, like the energy of the patterns of people's heartbeats or anything. Like a squirrel doesn't register large enough, but a human's is perfect. And all they want to do is just eliminate us, and then they'll eliminate other life in the But humanity,
kind of like Mars Attacks. I don't know if you remember the movie, but part of the joke in the movie was like there was some people that like were really dumb or really old, and the aliens didn't even make note of them because they didn't see them as a threat, because they were just sitting there watching the TV or whatever, like they didn't have the cognition to be sensed as a threat.
Yeah, but these things I'm trying to skim over my story real quick. There's so much of synopsis that I wrote for this, like a backstory. I had to build a whole world for this story. Well, these things, they sound like they like I had to describe what they look like. But here's the thing. Whenever they start walking towards you, Trevor knew this. So what happened though is like he started experiencing these trap powers. He goes to a high school. And because Shauna, he doesn't have a crush on her. He doesn't know what that feels like. But he has a massive like for her. He likes her, right? But he felt a sense of pride, almost a sense of a feeling, because when he was running track in school, he's rounding the curb and he's at the 200-meter mark, and he sees Shauna and he's running. And then he barely feels like a sliver of pride happened, which pride is a feeling, right? Yep. He's on the cusp of feeling pride because he wants to make her feel proud or happy, because he can't even translate what this is like. Everything turns white. And then he's still running, but he starts slowing down and stops. And then he breaks the tape and he's back in the real world. He looks back and his running shorts are like 200 meters behind him, and his track cleats are 200 meters behind him. And he finds out he's naked, and he's like, what the fuck? And he hears this loud boom, and everybody in the stand, the boom is just people laughing at him. So there's 4 people with their...
Your mic cut out. Marte, your mic cut out.
Okay, you can hear me now? Damn.
Yep.
Like this mic is so...
You know what? I think it might not be your mic at all. I think it might be because when you were doing it like 30 minutes ago or something like that, I think it might be something with your computer itself, like software or something like that, because I think when your air quote, because I don't have my camera isn't working right now, but like when your mic air quote stops working, I think your headphones stop working as well. Yeah, just because there's been a couple times where like, hey, you're muted, and we see you just keep going on like you didn't hear it at all.
Oh yeah, maybe that's the case. But well, I know I can hear myself. That's probably why I don't stop.
Wow.
DC Fall says, random question: were you a Teen Wolf fan or not? Vaguely. I was about as much as Teen Wolf fan as I was a Ninja Turtle fan, which means like it was okay. I wasn't a huge fan of that. I know they're doing a remake of it for sure. That's what I hear. So
yeah, second, because I think they did like a remake of it like 10 years ago.
Yeah, they might have, but this story though, these things, the way that they look, like I was saying, I don't know where I got in my story, but he breaks the tape.
Yeah.
Here's this big boom, and the boom is just laughter from the stands. He gets the nickname Free Ball for like 4 months, and they're making fun of him at school and shit. So it turns out that when he was in the White, because he goes into this place called the White, when he was close to feeling some kind of emotion or feeling or whatever that is, he went to the White, and he did this by accident. He heard like a static sound, And every time he goes to the white, the static sound gets stronger and stronger. And he doesn't know what this is, but he also notices that the smell of rain gets stronger and stronger. You know that smell from rain?
Yeah.
And
Before it rains, that
Right.
wet rock smell.
Right. So that smell, and I can tie this in my story. Remember when the flood happened and everybody else, like whoever was on Earth was destroyed, and Noah was like one of the few people on planet Earth and all this other stuff. So there's a reason why this was like a smell of renewal. Well, these things smell like rain, but the smell of rain that they have is so strong that it'll make you nauseous. Like you smell the smell of rain when it rains. Now times that by 5,000. I guarantee you, if that was times by 5,000, you'd be nauseous. That's how these things smell. So also, they have a sound that's a crackling static sound that gets louder the closer they get. So there's like a descriptor of these things. They're 18 feet tall, and they're utterly destructive towards humanity.
Sounds cool. I mean, all right. So in my defense, I'm coming in this cold, and trying to piece together, and I'm just. It sounds like a great story. Is just like where I'm coming in there and making missteps on analysis. Just trying to piece together what I'm hearing as you're telling it.
Yeah, I mean, I started off like this. This is how it starts. Many theories exist for how our world was created. On our planet, we have been fortunate not to know the creation of our existence and remain in the blissful ignorance in the process of which we have worked into present day and time. In our great and imaginary minds, we have strummed up religious beliefs, scientific analysis, and even the refusal to acknowledge anything. We live our lives free to believe and live in the present. Who knew the catastrophic events of June 5th, 2019 would happen and reveal that shows like when I started writing this, but 2019 would happen and reveal the ancient chaos frozen in time that threatened our very existence and humanity on this plane of existence. Here begins our story. And then that's how I started off. But yeah, pretty bad. But that's the thing though. These things are released into our existence from a different dimension called the white. And yeah, the story is crazy. Later on, Trevor happens to realize that these things are plaguing humanity and destroying everything. Martial law gets started and government systems start breaking down. I detail all this stuff, and highways are no longer good anymore because there's abandoned cars, and it's no longer safe to traverse or travel anymore because even if you do land, these things are constantly walking towards any populace or group and destroying them. And there's no way to stop them. But Trevor finds out that he can knock one of them out by touching them. So because they can touch anything in this plane of existence and disintegrate it, he comes from their same world. So he ends up touching one of them and makes contact. This big blinding light happens. And because there's military jeeps around, well, the few of them, a Hummer, one of them gets knocked right into a Hummer, and the Hummer like wraps around it and it tumbles down a cliff, and the thing looks like it's knocked out but not dead. And Trevor looks like he's knocked out on the ground but not dead. And that's where I kind of end it. I'm still writing the rest of this story. So
sounds good.
Yeah, it's crazy stuff, but there's an even bigger threat than these things. Like these things that wiped out 90% of humanity aren't even the real threat. They're a real threat for us, but there's a bigger threat than those things.
So, are you? So let me put it this way: are you planning on the bigger threat being in the sequel, or
no,
like
this one?
The
The bigger threat's going to be in this one, and it's a big nasty thing. The threat that's coming towards us is in the form of a big, dark gray, because we still have scientists. We start learning how to function with these things, but we have to keep being mobile as a human race. We can't, if we sleep, we now monitor our sleep hours, and we need to be ahead of the pack of these things moving towards humanity. So these things have literally turned humanity into a roving caravan. So in order for us to survive, we can't plant anything because if we're going to plant something, we need to stay intent to it. But what we have to do is circle back around to it to see what we've grown probably like 6 months later, things like that. But we can't like stay in one place because these things are constantly lumbering towards us. So it's literally turned humanity into a caravan race. That's the big problem about this. But Trevor starts realizing how he can't really destroy these things, but he can knock them out. But in order for him to knock them out, he gets knocked out at the same time through the spark.
All right. So question I've got is, all right. So from what I'm gathering, this is a global event. Like it's not just
global. It's a global event.
So the 11, did you give them a name or
I think I gave him a name. It's been a minute. I got to get back to writing this. I don't know if I called them the Nesters. I called them something. I forgot what I called them.
But these the 11 creatures is it 11 that are interacting with the characters in the story, or is it 11 that are going across the globe?
They're around the globe individually.
Okay, because the thing that's coming to mind is being like, all right, so you have now obviously you can jump around from in a story, you can jump around from a group of characters to a group of characters, but it would be kind of hard to make it as these 11 creatures are causing chaos amongst the whole globe, but your protagonist in this one area is having to deal with all 11 at the same time. Do you know what I'm saying? Like I haven't read the story, so I'm just trying to wrap my head around what you've gotten.
Well, Trevor, the latest news reports that came out, you started realizing that some of the coverage or news networks started going offline, which means that they were either destroyed or in their country, nation, or whatever this was. But there's only few news channels still online, and the last reports that they've gotten were like talking about how these things appeared. One of them appeared in Phoenix, Arizona. One of them appeared in France. And it was like a very transparent thing that showed up, but scientists started putting big tents over these things and like kind of like move people away from these things. These places started putting on the hazmat suits and started researching these things. And like I even describe it later on, and because Trevor goes in the white dimension sometimes, and he started hearing this. And I write down, nobody else knows about this in action research, which means that this will be ongoing, describing the experience so I can document all this stuff and then moving on to Google. That's like the news report or something like that. Okay, so what was it like? Trevor began describing the experience, even down to the part where he heard the loud crackling sound inching towards him. Crackling, said Shauna. Yeah, I felt like it was going to be in my ear if I stayed any longer and kept watching myself. And I was still in that time thing, said Trevor. It's just weird watching yourself from a ways away and still having control of yourself. It's like I'm in two places at once, kind of like my body was in a remote control car and you could see out of it at the same time. It's just kind of freaky. So he describes what being in the white is like. But he also talks about this crackling sound every time he goes in that inches closer towards him. And what it is whenever he goes to the white, these things, one of the things is getting closer to him.
Okay.
In that dimension, which is weird. So, yeah, it's just weird. But I describe all this, and it's very detailed and just crazy stuff.
Well, hey, a note that you can add into it is when some of the news networks get taken out, you can say that the Panelstein News Network was canceled, and everyone turned to Trash Panda News Network.
Yeah, I'm still reading this. It's crazy. Feeling confident about knowing that he could control the issue he had with his body, knowing that he can't really imagine having sex with somebody in depth. He knew he could probably stay a virgin, which he would be a virgin because he couldn't feel anything. And then Trevor said, maybe I could not think about having sex for a while, having sex. Is it the thought of having sex or also having sex? I don't know if I can even get that far, Trevor said. Trevor thought the whole way home as he walked and headed straight to his room. The next day, Trevor arrived at the school and sat down at the bell ring. Sinking into a seat, he thought about what he was and why his body did what it did, which means like he didn't understand what he was doing. Like, he understood, like, when Shauna talked about his whole puberty experience that he couldn't experience because he couldn't feel anything. So he's like, if I try to think about the human experience of having sex, maybe my body will start turning into static, but I have to feel a genuine emotion, meaning like a sense of pride for another person or, you know, feelings of anguish or something close to that, which he can't feel at all, you know? So, but this goes over everything, like his experience, his internal monologue at school, him dealing with becoming this thing that he doesn't know that he is. Like, it's just really weird. But I'm trying to write this into like a screenplay to where if somebody wrote a movie about this or did a movie about this, like, I think this could be a very fascinating movie.
Sure. It's definitely an original idea. I mean, I think it worked pretty good. I mean, it's got you've got several different audience groups out there from like because you're touching on a couple of different. You've got the horror aspect, and then you've got like teen angst, and so I mean so far as like it being turned into a movie, you're definitely, I hate to put it this way, but it's not like you're right. Like it would be a story that would only speak to a narrow audience.
Yeah, I don't think it's a narrow audience. I think that this could probably become a series. Like, it's weird that I'm talking about this project that I've been working on since 2019. I mean, so this is something that I wrote about too, and this talks about the creatures. The dust has settled as the being went through another wall and started heading towards a military Hummer. And I think this was like a recording of one of the things. The tendrils had grasped the vehicle as its lower tendrils dug into the pavement. The Jeep jerked to a stop as a soldier started firing. The tendrils crept into the vehicle like vines. Screams were heard as limbs were being tossed out one after another. The video ended. What the hell? So how do you stop something that goes through walls, stops cars, bends steels, and can't be stopped by bullets? Hold on. Rewind that video back right to the beginning. Okay, right there. Just play the part in the beginning. Yeah, right there, Shauna said as Trevor moved his finger back on the video. Pause it. Okay, I'm ripping this video from YouTube and making a copy. What that thing did is something I've seen before, but only more violent. I saw you go through stuff, Shauna said, right before you became nearly a blur to almost when you became like liquid but solid. But yeah, it goes on. There's this story is pretty like not diverse, but it's very there are different layers to this. This could be like science fiction. This is definitely horror. Existential horror, but they talk about the creatures and what they're doing to things and how they're destabilizing matter. Like if they touch you start disintegrating. Well, what's happening is your proteins, your protein, the way the format is, it starts unfolding itself, so it looks like it's disintegrating. Well, what they're doing is they're unmaking you. And I go into the scientific analysis of how they're unmaking people. So like if they touch a brick wall, they're literally unmaking the brick through the molecular structure, how it's built, reversing it in time. So it looks like disintegration to us, but literally what they're doing scientifically is unmaking whatever they touch. So they're literally destroying humanity by doing that.
Yeah. And you used a phrase that kind of like spoke to me on that, was the existential horror is like so going back to just the kind of horror that we like, you know, I think that puts a better term on it as to what I prefer is like, because thriller can be so many different things, but like that the unknown horror, the existential horror, like the thing that it doesn't necessarily, it can be graphic, but it doesn't, you know, some going back to the comedy part, there's a saying about a lot of great comics can be clean. That you don't have to use a lot of cuss words in order to be funny. Into the similar vein that, like, you don't have to show like graphic horror, like, or gore and all that kind of stuff in order to be scary. Like that's kind of what I'm into, is like the thought provoking, the thing that you have to get away from, not just the just throw some lasagna on in front of the camera and have someone run their fingers through it, and like, oh, it's someone's guts.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there are statements that I take from the story, like this one right here, where Trevor says this. He says they're killing people as slow as they are moving, and that the rate of people is adding up so fast. And there aren't many, but with nothing stopping them, it looks really crazy right now in America right now, or what's left of it.
One thing that you've mentioned a couple of times that I don't know if you've addressed it outside of it, but just in the way that you're describing it, there's a contradiction between like they move real slow, but they're destroying things at a fast rate. There's a little bit of a contradiction there. I don't know if that's addressed in the storyline itself.
So, like, let's say that acid moves slow.
Yeah.
But anything acid touches is easily destroyed, right? You would say at a fast rate.
Yeah.
Like, let's say molten lava is running slowly through a village.
I got you.
But at the rate that it's burning shit up is fast. It's the same thing. So if they touch you, you unfold at the molecular structure at a fast rate, but they're very slow and lumbering.
I got you. It was just it was just one of those things. Like I was hearing a lot just in the description, that like a lot of slow, and a lot of fast. It's like, all right, there needs to be something to bridge those two things, and you did that with the lava analogy.
Yeah, and that's what it is. It's like, so think about it. What if you had lava that was sentient and stayed at the same temperature but never slept? Do you think humanity would have a chance of staying alive if it was indestructible?
Mm-hmm.
It'd have a hard time surviving, right?
Yeah.
I would equate those things to that, but only imagine the lava as something that can disintegrate matter or unfold genetic DNA or any molecular structure from the molecular level. Like, it literally unfolds it. So if you have cement, it undoes how cement is made. Like it's the undoing that they do. But when they undo it, it looks like it turns to powder before you, but it's not. It's just whatever on the molecular structure is being undone. But I go into it a little bit more deep in one segment, but I don't want to lose people. But yeah, we write all this stuff, and it's like I go off of like tales, folklore and stuff. And there's a scientist that runs into Trevor, and they start talking, and everybody thought this scientist was loony because this day was going to come, and he was the guy everybody written off, but he had studied back in the past, and he's one of those crazy guys. But yeah, there's so many different characters in this story when I weave it together that now the more I talk about it, the more I'm like, I got to finish this fucking this movie I'm writing. I think it would be pretty cool.
Sounds good. And I'm gonna head on out. It's about 2 a.m. here, and
yeah, I gotta head on out and get to bed so I can go to school. So
it was good talking with you, and I hope you get it finished, the book finished good or soon, and it becomes a great success.
Yeah, thanks for entertaining I'm glad you didn't fall asleep hearing that story that I was telling you that I was writing. So
no, it is interesting. I mean, the one thing I say on it is just like I don't have a common frame of reference. So like when you're describing certain parts of it, I'm like, all right, I got to give it a second for something to click so that I can wrap my head around it. But so far as like the story itself, it sounds like a cohesive story. You know what I'm saying?
I wanted to write an original horror story that was going to be original and not bummed off of anybody else's. Like I said, I started writing this in 2019. That was the date that I wrote it because I wanted to be in that year, but obviously it's been 2019 before Grok or any of this stuff came out. And I've been writing it since. And once I get this finished, if this doesn't get turned into like a screenplay or something like that, it'll definitely for sure be a book. So,
well, all right. So one last thing, because I had mentioned you had mentioned Grok, and I had mentioned the one little project that I'm kind of trying to work on, and mention like bringing that in with AI. And like I know a lot of the people that we interact with are anti-AI, and it's one of those things where I'm like, all right, I definitely see the faults with AI, but I think so long as you're not trying to make something whole cloth out of AI, it is positive.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's positive.
Like if you just use it as a tool to do something that you are like, all right, so just grant me 30 seconds on this. Like, you look at something like the movies from the 80s where it's like, all right, this looks really good, but if they had made it 10, 20 years later, they would have had tools and technology to make it look so much better. That's the way I'm looking at AI. It's like, I'm just a guy, you know, sitting in a spare room, like trying to figure out something that someone might want to watch, you know, and it's like, I don't have access to a studio or something like that. And it's just like trying to find a way to make visual elements. I'm not trying to create a story. You know, you're trying to create a story, but you're doing that on your own. You're not using AI on that. But I mean,
I wrote this at a time when I was competing as a pro and I was doing some personal training. I didn't have like a real job like everybody else was. I had 2 contracts to 2 companies, and I was competing at the time, and I had like a lot of fucking downtime when I wasn't training people. So I sat down and said, I have an idea for a story, because oftentimes when I grew up, I was like, I don't know why I was born, or what if I wasn't supposed to be here? You know, questions like that. And it stemmed from that. You know, so it's like you could take one little mustard seed and then grow something out of that. It's literally what I did. I just sat down, and when you say things like, I don't have all the tools, I'm in an empty room, seclusion, all this, that's sometimes the best places, or the best place to be at, to create something from scratch that you don't need any other ideas from, but your own lived experience, and plant a seed and see what you can grow from that. And that's literally what I did that day.
well, to that point, the best stories come from adversity, and I don't mean that in the modern day like DEI adversity. I mean like you look at you ever watch the original Twilight Zone,
like Gene Roddenberry?
No, that was Star Trek.
Star Trek. I mean, Twilight Zone was Sterling.
Rod Sterling.
Rod Sterling. Yeah, See, I'm kind of a geek. I knew I was like right in the ballpark, but yeah.
Yeah. So a lot of his material came from stuff that he experienced, because he was in the war I think he was in Vietnam, might have been Korea, but back then, like everyone had served in the war. I mean, Jimmy, do you remember Jimmy Stewart?
A long time ago, maybe.
Oh, Clarence, you know, It's a Wonderful Life. I think It's a Wonderful Life. He was a 2-star general in the Air Force.
A while ago.
Yeah, during World War II.
Yeah,
but it's one of those things that back then they all pretty much all of them served because that was the thing everyone did back then. But bringing it back to Twilight Zone, like when you see some nasty stuff, it brings something out of you where you have a story to tell versus, oh, the barista called me a he when I'm a she, or vice versa, whatever.
Yeah.
You know.
So I am writing some short stories. I'm the type of person to start like 15 projects and not finish them. Like one of the short stories I'm working on is one called My Idiot Mind. And this is all I've written right here. But the story goes like this, because I have an idea and a synopsis to this real quick. So there's a thief. And this thief is a bumbling idiot. He somehow goes to an archaeological exhibit, and this guy's very prideful, talks about himself a lot, snitches all the time. But every time he goes to prison, he gets smarter and wiser because he learns, oh, that's a better way to do what I just got locked up for. So pretty soon he gets out and he obtains a key that, and let me just give you the Cliff Notes version. So this guy gets a key that can conform to any lock that he can find. The problem with this key is that whenever he passes through the threshold of the door, whatever's going on in his mind comes true on the other side. Meaning, like, so he broke into an old person's house. I wrote this in another page or something like that I got. He broke into an old person's house, and he was thinking about an old prison joke that was really hilarious as he was passing the threshold. While he's casing the joint, or after he cases the joint, he starts robbing these people and taking all the silver stuff in a plastic bag. So there are these ceramic clowns on the shelf. The ceramic clowns start laughing because obviously he was thinking about this funny joke. Well, he ends up on the ground or the floor of this house with crippling sides of just laughter. Almost like he feels like he's dying of a heart attack because now he has chest pains. He's crawling towards the door. The back door, opens the door with the handle, barely escapes. Like he feels like he barely escaped alive out of the back of the house. And he starts realizing that if I'm going to use this to rob people, I need to just be able to get a hold of my mind because I'm a fucking idiot. So it's going to talk about the tales of this guy who tries to rob places. But the problem with this is his mind's in the way. And it goes into that and does a little deep dive. So
yeah, all right, so a lot of the best stories started out as short stories. I mean, you look at oh shit, what's the famous sci-fi with Harrison Ford, Blade Runner.
Yeah,
you got Blade Runner and oh god. Damn, every time I'm put on a spot, I draw a blank. If I was in the chat, I'd have these things at the top of my head. The Arnold Schwarzenegger where he goes to Mars.
You're talking Total Recall.
Total Recall. And then you've got Man in the High Castle. You've got these long form, like Man in the High Castle was a series, but the other two are movies. But they're all based on Philip K. Dick's short stories. In my opinion, a short story is really great because you've got to get in and out and tell the story in like 30, 40 pages. You can't have, there's no room for filler.
Yeah.
And now, when they do like the movie adaptation, like Total Recall, then they can change things and add in the filler because they've got 90 minutes they got to fill. It's kind of hard to fill 90 pages with 90 minutes with 30 pages.
Yeah, it's true. I can agree. Yeah, it's kind of hard. It's kind of tough. But that's the thing. That's the thing that we have to think about. I think that one of the things that we think about is like for me to like create a short story, I am thinking I don't want to be here forever. That's the number one thing. But when it comes to like the tapestry of time that I'm writing with the kid Trevor, it was never supposed to exist in this reality. Like, that's not going to be a short story. I'm going to, there's so many moving parts to that story, you know, things like that. And then I'm writing like, kind of like an educational piece, the female warrior fallacy. I'm writing that. That's going to piss off a lot of feminists. Because I'm digging through a lot of history and all this stuff. I did ask Rachel or ask Andrew, hey, do you think Rachel can write the forward to the book? He said, yeah, for sure. I don't see a problem with that. And then when I was in Vegas, I talked to Rollo Tomasi and said, hey, I was wondering if you could write the forward. He said, yeah, sure. I might even help you do the cover art. You know, so it's like, I got a lot of people volunteering to help me out with this book, but here's the thing though. I have to get this shit done. Yeah. I'm doing so many different things. I'm training to qualify for the Olympia. I'm going through school and I'm working 2 jobs and I'm hosting the woke autopsy with celebrity guests. And I'm doing random debates with like, bro, this is so, and then I got to finish writing these books. Like, bro, this is crazy.
Well, I just want to make sure it's perfectly clear that when I was mentioning about the short stories, we were kind of like you had made some other comments, and I don't want you to take it that I was using that towards that part of the discussion.
Oh no, I hear you. I can be very detached when it comes to hearing things, and then try to look at it from the viewpoint of a third person, even when it's told directly to me.
Oh yeah, like, no. We you had mentioned something else, and I was talking about that part. I like my discussion of like short stories being very good is completely separate from that. But like you made a comment or two where I'm like, I didn't want you to associate the one with the other.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No, I didn't conflate the two.
Okay.
No, I can understand that. But yeah, man, I'm gonna let you go. I gotta get some rest and I gotta grab some grub and drink a lot of water. I'm super hungry and thirsty, especially after the initial prompt was exploring drama posting on YouTube. Touched that for like 30 minutes and then I just let people up on the panel, started rambling. So yeah, here we are.
Just 30 seconds.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm sorry. When I came in, it was you were talking with Emmett, so I had missed the discussion. Was that on another channel? It's
on this channel, but it's the first 30 minutes of this when I post it.
Oh, okay. I just want so I can go back and.
I'm gonna take this, edit out the rest, and only put the part that's applicable to like the title. It's gonna be a 30-minute video. That's it.
All right, I got you. Just so I can go back and give you a like and.
Oh yeah. I'm just going to talk about how drama, I mean, I have like these charts that I brought up on how it affects revenue, how it affects the longevity of your channel, causes creator burnout, and also prohibits you from escaping YouTube and boosting into commercial success and more. Drama is very futile in the way of like, it doesn't last a long time. It doesn't give you the sustenance for your channel to survive long bouts or even like reputation destruction. You're destroying your channel as you're trying to destroy other people's reputation in the process. It's like giving poison out while drinking it at the same time. It does you harm as you're trying to do other people harm. It's bad.
I get you. Yeah. Agreed.
So my video goes into all that, into like the whole detailed synopsis of like why I think it's bad and why I don't, as a channel, engage in drama anymore, chase down your Dusties, your Panelverse people, or do any of this stuff, because put it like this. Like I said in the beginning of the 30 minutes, I said, believe it or not, if I get off the computer and Dusty gets off his computer and we just attacked each other, he's going to go to his 9 to 5 the next day and I'm going to go to my 9 to 5. But is our channel better off having this spat? Probably not. Yeah. It didn't edify or educate anybody else or progress our channels anymore. In fact, it probably gave people what you would call junk food, which is bad nourishment, right? Very temporary and not sustainable. And junk food is expensive. So the cost analysis of your channel with your viewership plummeting and also your monetization going out the window, like all this you're suffering, you're like, it's bad, man. It's bad. That's all I was saying. So
yeah. All right. Well, hey, it was great talking with you tonight.
Yeah, for sure, man. Anytime, man. I know I can ramble on for hours, man. I could just a freaking talking machine. So,
Oh no, I wish I could stay on longer and talk because.
right. Yeah, unfortunately, I got to get to sleep and get to school tomorrow. So yeah,
yeah.
I graduate in May, so it won't be too long. Pretty soon, I'll have like a 24-hour stream like Emmett did one time. So it'll happen. One time.
Wait, you talking about yesterday when? Because
Yeah.
Emmett seems like every stream goes on. Well, except for tonight.
Yeah, he bowed out. He's trying to be a responsible vampire, I guess. Apparently, whatever that means.
He's drinking vegan blood.
Yeah, that's probably what's happening. Yep. Well, all right, Bandit. I'll leave you be, man. We got to get some rest, man, because so that we can be 100% to battle the world and the liberals and feminists tomorrow or today now. So,
yeah. All right, take it easy.
All right, take care, man. All right, bye. All right, guys, I am out of here. Somebody had said once that my lighting is great. Glad I got the compliment because it's probably one of the few compliments I'll get. But you know what? Tonight's stream was a great chest. You know I'm getting tired when I'm starting to look at my words. Tonight was a good test in audio and camera, right? But he did say that my microphone cut out a couple times. If it is like a computer bug, I did do a factory reset on my computer, but who knows, man? I'm going to try to see if I can still figure out the bugs because recently I've been having microphone problems that I thought I solved, but I guess apparently not if it's going to cut out. Well, later on today, I'm going to have a special celebrity guest on the stream of Woke Autopsy hosted by yours truly and Cool Vic. I'll see you guys tomorrow at 8:30 p.m. or tomorrow. What am I saying? Today at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Here on the Edge with Marte Reyes on Woke Autopsy with my co-host Cool Vic and our special celebrity guest. Hopefully you guys take care. Damn you, Relentless. You're making me hungry with the chicken and watermelon. I did get your message about pulling a wrench from, said person. I'll do that. Matter of fact, since I do have the stream up right now, I could do that right now. It's weird. I can't pull wrenches when I'm on StreamYard, but I could definitely do it on YouTube. And if that person says, well, hold on, you must be talking about me. Well, guess what? My head moderator has head moderating authority to, say if a wrench should be pulled or not. And I'm not ever going to question you guys. Hold on real quick. Let me see. There you go. All right, Relentless, you got your wish. I'll message you on Discord, Relentless. Anyways, you guys take care. I am out of here. I got to get some rest. That was I was talking my ass off. I got to get some rest because later on we have the Woke Autopsy hosted by yours truly and my illustrious guest, Cool Vic. I'll see you guys later and Christ is God. You guys take care.